Well, that is a good start. I'm Legacy Blood BTK, so.
Oh, that's not bad.
Uh-oh.
I know last time I got so shit on by people because I'm like, I don't like Legacy taking away Zane's pick by picking it because they picked up Barats, and it was pretty evident that he wasn't great on Barats. And I'm like, if you're going to pick something to take it away and then kind of play it like second rate, it's like almost a detriment to your team. What are we doing here? We're going to throw up a chat.
I guess I can only do one giveaway. That's going to be rough.
What do you mean?
I guess I could just do it. Well, I'm gonna, like, I have an allowance. Yeah. MLBB.
You don't have enough
so
for more
Be,
giveaways?
no. It's essentially that I'm gonna, instead of, which I might end up doing, is I want to give away some of my diamonds, like gift via my diamonds. But I've also partnered with Moonson to be able to let them just send people diamonds. So I'm gonna be giving away like 4,000 diamonds a month. But I can't do like an epic skin giveaway at the same time as doing that, you know?
Why?
Because it only lets me start one giveaway, and then I have to end that giveaway in order to pick a winner. So if I start the monthly one, I can't do like a weekly one.
Can't you do multiple winners? Like, boom, here's the first winner. Boom, here's the second winner. So this first one is going to be for a skin. The second one is going to be for diamonds. You know what I mean?
I could tack that on. I like that. I like that idea.
That's what I do. Cause like every first of the month is Starlight giveaways, and I give away 2 normal ones and 1 premium, and we just do duck races. Ooh. And like the first duck race is for the first 2 duck races are normal Starlight, and the last one is for premium. Hey, what's going on, Spirited?
Oh, let me create one then.
Why can I not see my YouTube chats? What do you mean, did you pass the Spirited? There we go. All right. Every single time I hear Lady Gaga's song, I'm reminded of my roommate in the military who was a straighter than hell, but like the biggest Lady Gaga fan you'll ever find in a straight male. He even had this like biography book of like all her concerts and like a lock of her hair that was taped to the book. Last day of qualifiers. Let's go. That's correct. I'm hype. I'm hyped because there's a lot of I don't know if it was on purpose or if it's just how the dice rolled, Gian, but like a lot of the good matches are today on Sunday, so that's super interesting. Time to get my stream blocked. Turn up them tunes.
changed real fast. Restroom. All right, I'll mute up private since we got different matches, man. We'll catch you on
do
the
we?
second match though. We
Oh
can
yeah, come
we can
back in on the second match too. I'll mute
yeah.
myself until this one's over.
All right, sounds good.
All right,
I'll see you in
cheers.
second match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining me, I see some of the early birds already starting to check in on YouTube and Twitch. Boys, it's going to be an exciting day of exciting matches, best of ones. So, you know, anything could happen. It is the top 4 teams of North America. Well, there's a lot more teams competing, but today is going to be the day when you see the top 4 teams, undefeated so far, are going to be clashing into each other. That's right, Devious Activities, Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, Night Horde, all of them, 100% win rate right now. All of them going to be facing each other. It starts here right now with Gaimin Gladiators going to be taking on Devious Activity. Both of these guys undefeated. Both of these guys sitting at 7-0. One of these guys going to be going home with a loss on the record. If you don't know, everybody already pretty much knows Gaimin Gladiators made up of a lot of those teams, or a lot of those players from TOB. You can see already in there, Fly Chicken Hoon, best player, Zia, and then the person who's going to be the Roam for Them Shark. So basically the same from TOB. Devious Activity has some great names in there. T, Yato, who else? Kush is on the team as well. There's just, and then I believe, was it Mark Cutie, or was it no, Gina Godmode. Gina Godmode. That's the one I'm really excited about, because Gina has been playing, I want to say, bench warmer on a lot of teams in the last few seasons, and very widely considered one of the best marksmen in North America. So I'm kind of actually, I have no idea who some of these names are. So hopefully Gion's going to be there to help me out, because he has 200k diamonds. I don't know how many I have. I think I have about 30k. I do constant giveaways on my weekly streams. So like, I think I usually stay at around like 32k every week, and then we do giveaways every week. This last week we just did a whole bunch of Starlight giveaways on Friday. This Friday it'll be skin giveaways. We do about 3 skin giveaways every Friday. So ooh, I'm excited about these matches, dude. Guys, if you don't know, it's going to be Gaimin Gladiators taking on Devious Activity, and then the second one, this next match after this one, is going to be the fated, the long-awaited, the electrifying Gaimin Gladiators against BTK. So stay tuned for those matches as well. Let's get some epic music in here for these matches today. Smart. I like that they immediately take away Matilda from Shark.
I will choose my own path.
Is banning.
Are a lot.
I'm born with talent.
All right, guys. Hold on. Let me put a poll in the chat. I wonder.
I might not be a lighted man, but I do know my traits.
All right. YouTube, we have a poll out. Guys, let me know who you think is going to win this match. Let me go to Twitch now.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
What's going on, Ritzith? How you doing, girl? Are you home today or are you on break? Oh, this is gay. It's got a, what do you call it? I see they had some decals. I don't know what the specifics are for overskilled, but they are disqualified. I don't know what happened. All I know is that they got disqualified and they missed a whole bunch of matches. I know that there was one that we were waiting on them and they went over the 10-minute mark of like when you get into the lobby, once the first person enters the lobby from like Devious Activity, if the other team does not enter within 10 minutes, anybody, then unfortunately that's a DQ. And that's what happened. Yeah, hold on a second. I gotta put it in manually because I'm stupid. I just realized.
The hunt begins.
It's destined.
Your team is picking.
Dude, am I dumb? Do I not know how to make a poll in YouTube?
Shadows loom, but my faith will always protect me.
I, Toll.
Your team
We'll
is
finish
picking.
off what was left undone.
Hold on. Oh my god, I have no idea how to make a poll on YouTube. I think the poll is only on Twitch. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure you can do it. Or maybe I just... Well, I'm sad now.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes.
Ooh. I've been seeing a lot of Harith in the marksman lane. I guess maybe to be used as like a counter against like the Joy and the Nolans. It's only 36 people in here.
Make
Your
some
team
noise
is
for yours
banning.
truly.
Oh wait, why is Ritzith not a mod in my...
Your team is banning.
Of imprisonment.
Congratulations, Ritzith. I dub thee Queen of Moderators
Fight for the
over in
ultimate
YouTube
anthem.
right now until Princess wakes up. All right, let's do it this way, guys. GG is number 1. Devious Activity is number 2. Throw in chat right now which one you think has got this match. 1 or 2. 1 being Gaimin Gladiators, 2 being Devious Activity. F Jordan, yeah, I understand it's good. For me though, as a caster and somebody who like plays like analytical roles during casting, I want to understand why. Pika told me a little bit, he talked with me a little bit about it before. He said it's a good counter for Joy and Nolan, like dash heroes. Wide chicken going with the I want to say it's almost kind of a risky pick because Dyroth, while he does well in his lane as a solo, he doesn't provide a lot of team, like I want to say like a team ability, right? Because he's single target.
Is picking.
I was fine. Now I'm about to start banning. Poor Ritzith. She has the power now. One. We got a bunch of Private Dancer. You have a big fascination. Overskilled has been disqualified due to... All right, so anybody who was wondering about Overskilled, this is the official statement from Gian, who is a moderator for the NACT, and she does all the reffing and controls all of that. She says Overskilled has been disqualified due to connection issues. The players are from California, and they are now experiencing a blizzard and strong winds. Oh, so that's kind of disappointing. So like it wasn't anything on their end. It was just the Wi-Fi just couldn't keep up with it. Barut asks if Lancelot is no longer top jungler hero. I mean, first of all, you're talking about North America, where we already have a decent amount of lag issues when it comes to those super micro-intensive heroes. So people like to lean more towards those tankier heroes that have a wider margin for error. But also, Lancelot, I want to say, like, I mean, you didn't even see him in Games of the Future a lot either. I think Assassins as a whole have kind of fallen off, unless their name is Nolan or Joy right now. All right, we're going to turn this music down, guys.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, here it is, boys and girls.
The battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
To the underdog vote. Oh, this is really interesting. Look at them starting on this buff down here. Is he going to be able to get his last minion? And he's still able to get his minion up here. Wow. That's not bad. And look at how quickly now he's already at the Litho Wanderer, already starting to steal jungle. I mean, Nolan already has probably the fastest clear in the jungle, but now that you have a Dyroth in there helping him out with his jungle, he's rotating so fast. This is going to be like the quickest gank if they're going to go for a gank first. Oh, is he? He might go for it. Nah, I think Mikasa is too smart. Oh, we might see it. He's going to go in, dives under the tower, fracture. And that's going to be it, dude. A minute, 17 seconds gank onto Mikasa. I'll bet he's like, what? WTF? Ooh, Shark in some trouble here. Curse, looking for it. Finds the kill, so they are 1-1 apiece. Oh, we found another kill on the other side of the map as well, too. I need to turn this off. This thing is blinding me. Oh. Ooh, trying to bait out some abilities. They do get a Terrify. This might be it for Mikasa again. Actually, he's going to have to dive backwards. So we've got a low Mikasa in the back. He's sticking in this fight. Kind of dangerous. Nice. I want to say these are going to be two teams that you guys are going to see where their rotations are pretty top notch. They're going to know when things are happening on the map, when turtles are being taken. It's just, and sometimes it's really bad for matches like this because when two teams are so good, the moment one team gets an advantage, it's like over, and it just becomes like a landslide from there because neither team's going to be making a mistake. And it just becomes one of these like those matches that don't last very long, and it's just like it'll make a team look bad even though they're not.
Killing spree. Mega kill.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to fix my mic. Elbow cough. Five and 2 right now. Pretty standard gold lead for oh, Hoon! Oh, that sucks. That's kind of one of those situations where you look back on it and you kind of have to realize, like, the best scenario here is that Hoon dies. He had nobody that was protecting him. Oh, they pick up 2 on the side over here. He checks this bush, but like, if you think about it, like, what was your plan if there was people? And there were people in there, and they pretty much showed how foolish it was. You checked the bush, but it didn't really do much for you because you saw them in there and they were able to attack you quickly. It's like late game for tanks too. I see a lot of roams sometimes checking bushes late game without their team in a position to help them if the enemy's in the bush. You know what I mean? Like, oh, who might be in trouble? Any fear on him? Shark's gonna be looking for something here. Big pop-up lands, Minoan Fury, another pop-up, and a fear! Boy, just when you thought there wasn't enough CC in this game, best player coming up from the back, a Fraxer Yato! Oh! What is that? That must be, what's it called? The emblem that killed him. Dude, he even put that Fraxer off the map to get Yato, and Yato thought he was safe. Oh, he might be caught here. T's sitting there lying in wait. Gonna catch him. A little bit of CC there. Here comes Kush. Immediately uses the cutthroat. That's really weird. So Kush came in with the Fanny and immediately used the cutthroat. And usually you want to wait until the player, like, you've hit him a few times and he's like got a little bit of low health, because then I think the cutthroat does more damage, if I'm not mistaken. So that was kind of like a little bit of a mistake, or maybe he just didn't really want to get the kill. He just wanted to get him away. Yeah, he didn't even have his blue buff, so he wasn't going to be able to cable a lot. Okay, that makes sense. Or his purple, not blue. Ooh, big Fracture comes out. Oh, another pop-up there. Diving under the turret. Here comes Kush trying to create some distance for this tower. T's going to have to go back. Nobody dies. Oh, we have a pause. What? Maybe one of the teams did. I think they send pauses in DMs now instead of in-game chat, because I didn't see any pause on the what do you call it? And I remember them saying that they need to DM them for pauses. I don't even think I could have struck. Dude, every single time pause comes up, I panic because I'm like, did I press pause? Did I press pause on accident? But I don't even have I don't even have it up on my screen, so thank God. Hard player or hard carry by best player? Well, I mean, as a Nolan, it's going to be a hard carry by the Nolan in the first place, because you have two options as a Nolan. Either you're hard carrying or you're floundering and your team is losing. Nolan can't really do much from behind. BTK won. All right, boys and girls. It's the next match. It's going to be GG's taking on BTK. Oh, you see at the bottom, trying to get Fanny. Kush with a sliver of health. Ooh, best player. All right, this tower is hanging on by a thread. All right, guys, after this, we will have the BTK versus GG match. Oh, big damage comes out. Kush coming in, trying to chase down the back line. Finds Hoon. Bang. Oh, okay, Shark in a little bit of trouble. Is going to try to jump out of there. Zaman Force out already. That's a few ultimates for grabbing the tank. Right before a Lord. So they're going to go ahead and try to start, put this one out. Best player grabs the first Lord. Ooh, look at Kush waiting for somebody. Best player goes in there. Woo! Look at the damage, but it's not enough. Best player's got a little too fast of hands for it to be caught in a bush like that. Oh, he's looking. Big fight, Kush. Best player. Best players might be in trouble. Oh, that's gonna be it. Zaman Force, and you saw a little I'm offended there as well. Pulling back in. Oh, Zia comes in with the stun. Kush is down. Dang, they're really protecting this mid lane. Yeah, today we'll have all epic music for these matches. These are some great matches for today. So if you guys don't know the matches we have, Elena, what's going on? Girl, how have you been? Ooh, Kush almost got caught. Fly Chicken not able to kind of latch onto him. Now we're trying to put our focus on this bottom tower. If you guys don't know the matches that are going to be coming up, right now we're using Gaimin Gladiators taking on Devious Activity. Then it's going to be Gaimin Gladiators taking on BTK. Then it's going to be Devious Activity taking on BTK. Then Gaimin Gladiators taking on What's the Problem. Then BTK taking on Area 77. Then Devious Activity versus the Night Horde. And then finally it's going to be Gaimin Gladiators versus Heaven's Tactic for the day. Only 7 matches today to close out our qualifiers for the season. Ooh, Hoon! Not again, Hoon! Not again! Okay, okay. Ah, run, Hoon! Ah. Oh, he said you could do it once, Dan, but never twice. Oh, goes in on the third one. Big pop up, taking a teep. Okay, best player coming in from the side, finds a kill. It's crazy because I feel like Nolan and Fanny kind of have the same play style as a character. It's just that, oh my God, Yato, Jesus. But I feel like Nolan's just easier to use than Fanny is. Bro, he just deleted Yato. Oh my God, he's 4 levels over Yato. Jesus. Thank you, Chio. I read the DM. Thank you. Mods keeping me on my toes. Lord coming up at top, pressure in the mid. Best player dives so deep, 2 towers deep to pick off Yato again. Bro, like, what do you even do? Oh, best player might be getting caught here. Kush cabling away. Oh, Fried Chicken's trying to grab him. Zaman forced out to slow him down. Kush, like a thief in the night, able to get away, but look at his team. They lose 2 for that, trying to protect Kush. This might be it. He and Kush, all lanes crashing here. Big Minoan pop up. Ooh, Sia finds T. This is it. 10%, 5%, and that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Very dominant first game by GG, but this next one is where it's all about. Ooh, this is it. You know what this is missing? All right, let me update the stream, boys. This is it. Gaimin Gladiators versus Bloodthirsty Kings. Look at, they even get down with epic music. Look at the little boogie. How pissed would you be if there was like a forfeit here? Why is everybody dancing right now? Who won? We're still waiting. It's BTK versus Devious Activity next. This is a best of 1 right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is only the qualifiers, all right? So the top 8 teams from the qualifiers with the best win rate in the best of 1 will move on to the regular season. Nabil-san, thank you so much for the follow. No. I'm out of drinky drink. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some more water. Oh, we're just waiting for basic. Oh wait, where's Steph Wheezy? Ooh. Thank you, Guard RC3. If the stream quality is low, we're streaming at like 1080 here. So if you're seeing anything less, and I think I'm even seeing. Yeah, if you're seeing something less, you might want to reload. That might be your internet. Hey, Strawberry, how you doing, girl? What is this song? Just in time, yeah. Dude, I'm so fucking excited. Oh shoot, that's right. I was supposed to talk with G about this match too. I didn't forget about you, G. Are you still there? Oh, no.
Hey, I'm here.
There we
What's
go.
up,
All
man?
right.
I was wondering. I was like, oh damn. I was like,
for 3 minutes. I was like, wait a minute.
I was here. I was like, you know, maybe Private Dancer, you know, maybe he had like a spew for his chat or something, you know. He had to build up the hype for the match. I was like, all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the battle of the century, top 2 in NA, putting up their undefeated records. In the left corner, ding, 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 weighing a
Ding, 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 ding,
combined
ding.
I don't know how much these kids weigh. What, like a combined 400 pounds?
Oh god. 400 pounds wet. Okay.
Clear out the stage? Bro, this squirrel squad has been working hard, training, their booty bopping and twerking for your entertainment, just for this. They'll clear the stage when the draft starts, all right? It's okay to admit it makes you feel weird inside when you watch them.
When you watch twerking squirrels, I think I'm so
There's all
weird.
these new emotions I'm experiencing.
We got a 71% chance that BTK is gonna win from my chat. 579 votes. Yeah.
Bro, how do you do votes? I tried to figure that out. I have no idea how to do a vote on YouTube.
If you go to your live studio and like you know where you can see like all your stats and you can see the chat, and in that chat that you're watching, there's normally like 3 buttons. One's like, I think you can donate to yourself, and then the second one's like,
oh man, it's probably a feature of like the I don't even think I have, what do you call it, turned on yet? Monetization.
Oh, that could be. Oof, that's crazy.
I have to turn that on. G sounded like he was about to. You know what? Go ahead.
You're good. You're good. The YouTube lets you, once you get monetized, they let you gift like 5 free subs to your viewers.
Oh, that's cool.
Like every month. I think it's random who gets it though.
Yeah. You know what, Kim? You're right. I will tell them to start. Right now, I am working on a firmly worded letter.
Oh God.
To whom it may concern.
I feel like
Basic.
Private, you like know how many words you can type a minute. He's like. Out the meta just like they were in the games of the future, so we'll see. I mean, Guinevere banned, good. Only thing that's really open at this point would be I mean the Vexana.
Nolan's open.
I was about to say Arlott, Nolan.
They banned Arlott
though-
against Devious Activity, but this time because of Zane, they banned out that Barats because he's been pretty successful on it.
Is the proof that I'm still
Interesting,
alive.
interesting.
No one can take you from me.
They go immediately Brody. I feel
Yeah,
like they're
interesting.
really confident.
Yeah, and then I always feel like are we gonna see a Faramis too? Because I've been noticing like a lot of these compositions when they start with these like heavy I want to say sustained types of heroes, like it's always like forgotten that Faramis, like it's just something like when you see that you're like, oh man, that's gonna be a lot of tankiness, and then they add Faramis to it and you're like, god damn it. Especially with the Claude band out too. So
True. I feel like GG should pick up the Arlott up at this point, you know? Could be a good go picked up. Yep, there it is. I had a feeling.
Martis. So you got the early game. You got a hella early game with Martis and Vexana.
A worthy foe.
Yep.
See value
Boba
in
Fred? Oh
this.
god.
We should.
Boba Fred in the house, huh? He MOBA clapped Legacy though, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which team am I supporting? I'm supporting BTK. It's gonna be a 0-1. That's what I predict. Someone said Ezekiel said I got 20 bucks on GG. Why not? No Nana? No Nana, no Aurora just yet.
I've been waiting for too long.
Could be the second picks coming out here. The carry is actually I played against the carry last night when I was playing Fred, and holy bro, you don't understand how much carry hurts to take
you just can't,
tanky heroes.
ignore her. Like I feel like a lot of people do that in the lane. You're like, and it's not even just ignoring, especially when she's got vengeance. She's so hard to gank.
It's just 100% a rough time.
Oh, there goes the Faramis ban. Now we're gonna ban probably another marksman then. Well, what's even left?
To live is to trick the reaper.
Natan's still out there. He's really strong, especially
and Natan's definitely been a tide changer. Aerith Wanwan though with Zia. Wanwan, especially with how tanky their comp is, like the Ruby's gonna always be there. The Ruby will be able to break that taunt, be able to break the CC from the Ruby, be able to break the CC from Brody. Like I just overall think a Wanwan's like a great play, but they go for the export. Interesting. I don't know why they made an export because I guess maybe they're suspecting Arlott's roam. They think Shark's gonna go roam Arlott.
I mean, he could.
That's
what makes it a
Bitcoin,
good flex pick for him.
True. It kind of had me like questioning, and I was like, huh?
I don't think Arlott does great against a Ruby in the first place. I think it's just one of those, especially I don't think anything does great against a Ruby unless you're talking about like a Dairoth.
Yeah. Dairoth, yeah. But again, I mean, we've seen the Ruby fail like horribly, so
yeah,
we'll see the mid lane Lilia. I feel like Lilia is what BTK wants right here. Come on, Nicolette.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be Ruby EXP. Where's that Kaja mid? That would be insane.
I think that is a Kaja's. I'm so confused right now.
What the? Okay, so Shark did not go roam. They went Tigreal. I mean, I like it. Huh.
There's a Natan.
There's the Nathan. The Nathan. They call him Nathan overseas.
Is it Nathan?
That's what they say. That's literally Nice who was calling him that. Like
Nathan?
Yeah, Nathan. There's the Wanwan.
It's my way or the
Yep.
highway.
Vixia though.
But do we have well, we got Tigreal, so we've got a decent way to protect it. Not just that, but then you can throw some when you mix that with the CC that Hoon's able to provide.
I just don't know if I like this Ruby. Like, I don't feel like they're gonna have an answer to be able to pick out the back line of Elixia or even a Vexana.
Kaja?
Lilia. There we go.
But Kaja's not really back. Like, I mean, like not as backline as it used to be. Like not like a Yuzong, not like a Lapu Lapu or a Terizla. Because like he's more like in your face, and I feel like that's the biggest problem with Kaja right now is his range is so short. You see him coming from like 1,000 miles away.
100%.
It's time to go
Menalar.
to the
Someone in the chat said Menalar.
Look at all the hairstyles that Ixia has. Zia mixed between.
She's a fancy chick, man. She's a fancy chick. Look at that hair, man.
No.
The moose.
Kaja is gonna be the Rome. Okay, yeah. I'm dumb. So
yeah. I mean, after I seen that.
We'll see.
2 different hair colors. You can either be brown and pink or.
My only problem with Kaja is that I feel like it doesn't add to their composition. Like you've got Ruby that can get all of them together, group together. Same thing with Fredrin. Lilia can basically put on that AoE damage for all of them. And Kaja's more of a single target pick out. You know what I mean?
Look at Arlot and look at Ixia. They got like the hairstyles. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. I can build off of that too as well, Private. I do feel like the
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
okay.
battlefield. Smash them.
Oz meta. All right, back to what I was saying though. I feel like the Kaja, like it's gonna have to be like played so particular. It's gonna have to like the vision Cold World's gonna have to give and take is just gonna have to be insane.
It's not a bad pick. It's just a pick that needs a lot of things to go correctly for it to work. You know what I mean? There's a lot more I feel that needs to be successful for him to be successful than for like Shark on the Tigreal. Like he can just like close his eyes, like freaking flicker in and like
flicker.
Alt. Yeah, and Cold World has to be very careful because if he flickers in and they outrange him, then he's gonna have some issues. Tigreal, if they outrange him, he can just push himself back into the what do you call it? Into his team.
I feel like they're gonna definitely have to pressure Shark quite a bit though, because the Tigreal as well is such a great counter for Mobizane's Fredrin. Just when you're able to lock him down and control him, it's just like a huge problem for Mobizane. So playing on the Fredrin, I played against the Tig last night, and that Tig just literally locked me down left and right. I was like, oh my god.
You're not just competing with a Tigreal. You're talking about a Coma here. You got Tigreal, then you've got the CC that Vexana can put on you. Yeah, you're just gonna be in there like, when I get out of this CC, oh, here comes an Eternal Guardian. Here comes a Frighten.
What's up, Trex? Yeah, true. I feel like both teams are going to kind of keep it slow at this point. They're kind of filling each other out. Mobizane not opting to go for the early conflict. I like it. I mean, it's going to allow best player to possibly scale.
What I've been seeing from GG is this early game that you'll see the Roam and the XP laners start the orange buff while best player's up at the purple buff to try to give him like a little, like you already talking about Martis, who's a very fast clear, but adding that to being able to rotate so much faster. All right. Oh, well, in a good position.
Yeah. I mean, I like this. I feel like this is, like you pointed that out, and it's literally probably the biggest thing that I've seen GG change is like they're actually like feeding best player at this point. They're prepping everything. It's like a meal, a well-prepped meal here by GG.
Ooh, Shark and best player in a good position to stop Cold World. Gets surprised here. He still has his flicker, so he's gonna be able to get away.
That would have been, if you would have had a divine judgment right there, pulled them in. Whew.
Nah, there's no way. That's a 151 minute. I would have been. I would have had to put that on replay. Be like, how does he farm this Kaja? Because I need to know.
First turtle,
first turtle. You got 3 players here.
Zane's in there.
Yeah, he's just like, screw it. Come at me, boys.
He's in there.
Oh, we do have a 4v3 though. Down to 10%. Shark with the push and the pop-up. Best player gets the first retreat.
Yo! Clap, 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 clap.
Dang,
Oh no, I'm
Shark,
rooting for BTK. Shit.
I just want to say, like, the Tigreal's probably just a little better when it comes to being able to stop Zane from retrying. Like, I don't even know if you can count that as like him getting out retried. He got pushed, then popped up, and it's just I bet he was slamming that retry button, like, please, 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 please.
Yeah. That's the hard thing, is that Fred just doesn't have like anything to get out of that, and that's why Tig's such a great pick nowadays. Nicolad utilizing the black boots all into GG. Oh.
Right into enemy teammates. That's first blood. All right, Cold giving some vision here. A little bit of a slow out there.
BTK kind of falling apart here. They are farming pretty well though. So
4 members here. Comes the implosion with the Eternal Guardian. It looks like basic might be done. Gets taken out quickly. Good rotations.
Damn,
and this is what I was talking
dirty.
about. Those Game of the Future like types of rotations. Never a rotation without the back being covered. So they came right from the back, had somebody up in the front. There was nowhere for him to go.
Like it's just like 100% securing a kill is what I think that teams need to like really focus on. And it's not even kills, it's all neutral objectives, like turrets, just being able to take towers and turrets. Like you have to work together on your team in order to take those objectives. And I just don't see that too often from North America. And I like the prepping from GG. I like the teamwork right now to be able to collide into a tower is pretty big. BTK though, I mean, they're not too bad economically, so they could possibly come back at some point. Again, all it takes is a flip of a switch. Kind of taking a look at some of the items here. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Defensive items being picked up from everywhere. Lixia almost has that corrosive scythe belt already, so I mean, we could, from the side of BTK, they're lacking a little bit of damage here. And I don't know if they're going to want to contest this turtle.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes. Because, I mean, you got Mielo. He's not afraid. He's coming in. He's going to have that tankiness down to about 20%, 10%.
Oh,
and best player gets another turtle, followed by a full barrage, which claims 2 from BTK.
What in the world? Shark's implosion was just on another level right there, controlling BTK at the finest. This is rough, but again, I mean, we do see that Basics did swap lanes, trying to take as much as he possibly can against Fried Chicken up here in the top lane. They are going to lose that bottom tower, and again, I don't know if that was maybe a miscommunication, maybe slow communication, because your EXP should have definitely been down there.
I believe did Mielo get killed in that last one? No, it was Cold World and Mobazane got killed. Yeah, so I'm maybe just not as fast at it. But I mean, maybe and that's probably something to say about Zia's rotation too. Directly after the turtle fight, immediately went to the bottom, pushed the tower, got it taken down.
Yeah, definitely great control here. Fried Chicken
might be getting caught there, and he gets pulled back. Basic with the kill there, and nothing that GG could do there. I like it.
It was a good go. I mean, that's where you want to utilize those divine judgments. Right now, they should be, I mean, they could pick on some players. I feel like they need to stop the stride of best player, though. So maybe saving, and Cold World's going to have to, you know, take control of some of the river and not get caught to be able to get eyes on best player. If I was BTK, that would be my game plan, is, you know, take neutral objectives, control the left and right lanes, control the mid lanes, try to get into those awkward bush situations, but just make sure you're not getting caught off guard. So it's like a little bit of a double-edged sword, but sometimes you need those double-edged sword plays in order to flick a switch.
My only critique right now is that Mardis is going to start falling off, and we're at about the 6, almost 7 minute mark. We've only gotten 1 tower on the side of GG. So as we start moving later and later into the game, as Lilia's damage becomes like insurmountable, as Fredrin starts to become this tanky monster who can unleash that ultimate, and as we're talking about that, we have 20%, 10%. Mobazane sneaks in and grabs the retry. He's paying for it right now, though, as best player puts him back and forth. Fried Chicken in trouble under the tower, finds a death as well, 1-to-1 apiece, but Mobazane showing signs of life, able to sneak in there, grab that retry from best player.
Look at that quick rotation once again by Zia. Already loses the turtle, but already taking other neutral objectives like towers when Moba Zane falls. Again, I feel like it's coming down to that Ruby and the Kaja. Can we get a look at some of the items? How's Milo building this this Ruby? Defensive. So I think that could be a little bit of a problem for BTK. They could be lacking some damage, and they're gonna solely have to rely on basic at this point. But he's just not, like, he's not farming like I would like to see. But again, we'll see if that is maybe the decision factor for BTK.
For me, it's the usefulness of the Kaja. We've seen him get some of these ganks and some of these pulls, but like I said, I feel like there's better picks that might synergize with this like AoE type of composition they have, where the bombs can go off, where you've got the taunt from Fredrin to get people together. Even basic on the Brody, his abilities can like put the stacks on the multiple people at once for him to be able to get that torn apart memory. Oh, we do have a concealed play. Cold World. Oh, I think he got checked by that, but he got checked by that bush.
Yeah, Shark was in such a clutch location there, and that's just the patience of someone like Shark. Normally we see Shark being a little bit more aggressive when it comes to, you know, vision, control over the map, getting stuff for his team, but you could just see the passive play there was still clutch. I kind of like how Nicolette's setting up these both of the bushes in the mid, kind of keeping control on them. Basic, though, kind of a little bit away from his team. You got to keep an eye on that. Now, if I was BTK at this point in this Lord battle, if you could possibly play the Lord dance, I would see if you could possibly take some towers, because right now, BTK has no neutral towers taken out yet. And I feel like that is just a tough factor, because GG is able to escape in every scenario.
Yeah, and depending on who gets this Lord, especially if it's GG, they're going to have that power to be able to push you back. And you don't have anywhere to run. Except for, I want to say mid tower is good. It's going to be pretty fast. We're still waiting on here. Comes in Mielo, misses everyone. He's going to be paying for that. A little bit of a pop-up comes from the Lord. Another from Nicolette. Best player finds the Lord. Here is the full barrage on to BTK. Moba Zane gets caught. The rest of the team is going to have to disengage. It's not even that, and this is what I talk about sometimes, where it doesn't look great for BTK, but when you're talking about this level of matchups, this level of playing, it always kind of comes down to who gets the first advantage. And when they get the first advantage, they hold on and they just keep on tightening and tightening until the enemy just like, there's no openings for BTK to be able to do anything here. You're basically waiting for Cold World to wait on the enemy to have, oh, we do have a concealed play. Comes in,
best player.
Grabs best player. Is that going to be enough to burst him down though? Look at him still able to mortal Quals out of it.
Oh no, that has to be the little bit of a gold difference, and probably not even gold. You can just see he's level 14, almost 15, right? Like Moba Zane's level 12. Like there's a huge EXP difference between them and him at 5 levels. Is going to be a
big implosion with the full barrage. That takes down 2. Looking for another. Zia, my God. Right now sitting at 3, 0, and 5.
What? The Blacklist implosion comes out into the NACT by Shark, the one and only. Sheesh, a 5-man implosion. Yo, this actually might be a wrap. 11 minutes against a team that I suspected would at least hold a little bit of their own against them.
And that's why I say, like, it's when it comes to this high level of play, like, it comes down to whoever gets the first advantage in these games a lot of the times, and it's so hard until now. We're waiting for full items for both teams. That's the only advantage you're gonna have, is once it gets down to only a team fight. Ooh, one's in there on Shark. Ooh, but a big pushback. Zane! Team not in position to take advantage of that, and they are powerless to do anything but watch as Zane gets taken down. Maybe a little bit of frustration starting the show.
I'm watching my chat right now. They're just going crazy. Like they just now sing the shark implosion and woo-wee. It's so hilarious because it's like a delayed reaction and I love it. Man, just GG going ham. But again, I mean, we're looking at it. They're holding their own. They got one tower up in the top lane. One more Lord could definitely do BTK in. A little bit of an 8K gold lead. So that definitely could be the nail in the coffin, as we'd like to say. Boba Fred only having a couple defensive items. Not even going to attempt to go for the Lord at this point. I just, oh man, BTK, are they going to just turtle up? I mean, they got a lot of defense, but not a lot of attack.
Zia right now is sitting at 10K right now. Every single time he unleashes one of the, and that's a good, and he's doing such great opportunity. As soon as Shark goes in with an implosion, immediately full barrage comes out because nobody's gonna be able to charge through that. Oh, we do have a little bit of a gank here. Looking for it. Oh, might be in trouble. Big Divine Judgment lands. Shark goes down. Full barrage is out, lighting up BTK. Down goes Moba Zane. Fried Chicken gets taken out as well. That is a 2-for-1 trade. So it's good news for BTK, but they're going to still have to deal with this Lord. So maybe not as tight from GG when it comes to that Lord push there. They did get out, lose 2, and it's going to be a successful defense for BTK.
I mean, that's the breathing room BTK needed at this point, right? That was huge play. It's kind of getting the gold back, allowing them to farm a lot of the minions coming in. They need to make more plays. Look at that. I mean, they got the people advantage. Go for it. Here it is.
Oh, best player in
Zia.
Cold World with the Divine Judgment classes him. Big barrage comes out from Zia, who is taking names right now. Cold World, Mielo go down there. Zia is unstoppable. 7-0-7 right now.
Woo! Wee boy is on fire. Zia, a monster in the house. And I mean, it kind of attributes that 5-man set that they got last time, but a concealed play by GG.
Catches an implosion on, is that Mobazan? Oh, and that's going to be the big front line for them. And this is probably going to be unstoppable.
GG.
Yeah, that's a GG for them. Out come the little hellos from the Fried Chicken finds a kill. They're not trying to lose this.
They're just TPing them.
Oh, man.
Oof. Oof. All right. Well, GG came to play.
Yeah, GG came out. I mean, I want to say they did as best they could. They just couldn't. It's like there's some of these compositions that really shine in the mid and the late game, but you need to hit that. I've said this a lot of times too. You need to hit that part. Zia so dominant as soon as got that full barrage, was just lighting up the team. And that's why I was saying I wasn't really on board 110% with the Kaja pick, because it wasn't really, it was a one-person set, a single target. And I felt like the rest of the team kind of had this like really AoE type of like mindset with all of their picks.
Yeesh. It is true. I personally think it was the Tig, right? Like the Tig was such a clutch pick.
Yeah,
Kaja was very questionable.
Well, and then it's not even just that. Even if you're like this has been the question for a lot of people when it comes to placing both of these matchups next to each other. Shark versus Cold World. That is a matchup that like you need to be ready for, because Shark undoubtedly the best roam in North America. So you need like, are you getting something even there? I know Basic and Zia, a lot of people kind of hold them up as number 1 and number 2 in that position. Mobazane and best player, same thing there. But here, man, just GG's to both teams. But this time looks like GG came out on top. This has been, oh man, this is exciting. I think after this, now we have BTK versus Devious Activity too. Oh dang, she's ready. Damn, Laura on top of it. Oh.
I guess we're watching this together as well, eh? Let's go.
Yeah, we can. Oh, disappointing. There's a lot of not disappointing, but it's just like it just shows. And I was kind of suspecting that that it wouldn't be super close just yet. Midnight, who's the coach for Bloodthirsty Kings, I know he's working with them, trying to get them to close up some holes in their gameplay, trying to get them well-rounded. And I feel like what we saw here today, we're going to probably see a much better and more chiseled down team when these guys face again, especially when it comes to possibly the playoffs and everything like that. It does take time, but we'll see how well it goes. I mean, man,
Private. I got a couple of people asking if you wanna swap and let me control the map here.
They don't like my map
I don't
control.
know what this is.
Is that what they're
I
saying?
don't know. I think they're saying your stream on the Discord's flickering again.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it like flickers in and out when I think you tab out. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, let me see if I can do something.
Hey, Kookman was wanting to know if just cause that way it would stop flickering for her. I don't know.
How is it flickering now?
She's having a little bit of... It flickers every once in a while. I don't know what you do to cause it to flicker, but it does it. Yeah, it just... Did you just tab back in?
Hold
You
on.
like tab in and out? Is that... Or like you...
No, I'm
you
not
leave
tabbing.
your
I just
screen and click
went
on-
full screen right now.
Okay.
Is it flickering?
It's not flickering right now, no.
What if I click different spots on the map?
Do what you were doing before you full screened. Like, is it like when do you have like two monitors?
I do. What if I go
Is
like
it like...
this?
I don't see it flickering now. I wonder what's causing it to do that. It just does it randomly.
No, it'll do it when the match starts, and I've
Oh yeah, it just flickered right there when you came back. I don't know what you did. My like screen is also like cropped a little bit here.
yours.
There we go. Fixing it.
Was it flickering for you, Aiko?
It flickered like 3 or 4 times, but not like insane. Like it just called like at some points it did go. It went like black. It wasn't like before like your flickers. And then people are saying Steph Weezy streams quality is low.
Okay, guys.
Oh.
Guys, sometimes there's not a play. There's not really people to blame when it comes to a loss.
Technology?
I mean, like you're talking about GG right now. Like all of these guys are like #1 in their positions right now. Zia, Shark, arguably best player. Chicken, like it's just. I don't know how you go up against that. First pick Brody was just wrong. What was wrong with the first pick Brody? I do see a little bit of a flicker on my side, but not like crazy. I wonder if I turn off a monitor. Uh-oh.
See, like whatever you just did, like right there. But I seen your mouse like there too. Is it? Are you like clicking buttons and stuff, or is there? I don't know what all your setup is, but why does that say? Oh, that's live. That's that. Your stream isn't like it doesn't constantly flicker. It's just like occasionally, randomly, it just flickers black, and it's normally when you're definitely doing something. Because I think like you went silent, and I was like, I think you're doing something, and then it like flickered black. Do you have anything like behind the full screen? Like, see, it's flickering right now, but
Yeah,
I think that's
I'm
because you're
messing
going.
with the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see. There's nothing else behind it.
Okay. Sometimes I've seen stuff like that happen, so. But I think it's all right. Oh, whatever you just did right there caused it to flicker.
I did nothing, literally. I'm not touching it.
Nothing? Yeah, then I don't. Then it ain't nothing we know of.
See if I can give you just the.
You can well, you use virtual cam, don't you?
Yeah, but then you're gonna see my potato on yours as well.
Yeah, I know.
What about? So I'm just showing my screen right now.
Pause.
Your team is banning.
All good. I mean, we'll work with it. I can hear myself though.
You can hear yourself?
Sounds sexy.
I'm sorry.
Time to drop the beat of
Your
the flash.
team is banning.
Can you hear yourself? I can twist it back if it's not a different.
Test. Yeah.
All right.
I might not be a lighted
Your
man,
team
but I do
is
know my
banning.
traits.
A lot of the people in the chats are saying that it could just be the Discord.
I don't know how to fix it. I'll describe to you what's going on. Private, you and Trex are arguably 1 and 2 best casters in NA. Thank you, Ash Ketchup.
Your team is banning.
What a nice name.
To trick the Reaper.
Guys, if you don't know, I am streaming on here live with G the
Your team is banning.
Wait, how do you say it properly?
Ico.
Ico. G the Ico.
There you go.
Dude, that's my
He's sexy and he
kryptonite,
knows
these
it.
names.
That's going wild. Where the muscle tee at? No, we're fancy G tonight. I'm getting invited.
All right, this is another one that's actually a strong team. Devious Activity. And Devious just took a loss to GG before this. What was that draft? So let me ask, what do you guys not like about the first round of Brody pick? I think they took out the Claude, which is probably one of the best marksmans in North America. Oh, not North America, in the entire meta.
Claude?
Pardon me?
Your stream quality is kind of like fucking up right now. I don't know what is. What did you? Yeah, like the Discord. It's like fuzzy.
Bro, I got gigabyte Ethernet right now.
I got gigabyte Ethernet.
I mean, I don't know.
Hold on, I think it cleared up. I think it cleared up.
You got to be nice to it. Apologize to the Discord.
I know you got to sweet talk it, bro.
Hey, Discord. Hey, baby. Hey.
1440p is all I need. 60 frames a second.
That's all, baby. Just a little time with me and the boys. All right.
Let's make this good. Let's make this a good time.
Please, just not in front of the guys. just keep it nice and crisp.
The guys. The baby talk when we're alone. All right. Claude is definitely arguably one of the best marksmen right now.
Yeah, so a lot of people are kind of upset about the Brody pickup. Of course, you know, everybody in chat becomes an expert ducky level
analyst.
Yeah. After a match is over.
Goddamn basic, you suck.
See value in me?
Your team is
oh shit. MOBA Kush.
Ooh. Okay, so now we got a super tanky front line.
Okay. Oh, we just roll with it. I feel like I need a water maker in my room.
I feel like they took out like two of the strongest picks for Zane, the Barats and the Fredrin here.
Yeah,
So,
like a
I mean,
force.
Zane's
a
still
force
got other
pick.
things he can play great right now. I'm actually eager to see what he does do here. I would love to see a freaking
Rocks need no protection.
oh, I guess.
From the
Hope
rain.
will find a way,
Your team is
even when
picking.
all is forlorn.
Asha. Zane,
Yeah.
man, I need. Oh. What is this? Use Guinevere, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Guinevere would have been such. I mean, it's still a good roam
Guess who's
pick,
the stunning brain
but there's just
detective?
right now. I feel like solid CC roams are like what we really need. Like you need the
Yep,
Tigreals,
it's
you
me,
need the. You need the minnows. You need. I mean, of course, you can flex the Guinevere, but Guinevere's like puts herself in such a position that it's going to be a little bit tough. Like the team comp that we see coming through here, the Bashia, I feel like it's going to be good, but like, what are you aiming for? Like normally, the Bashia is built into like a more of a support team comp that they're facing. Right, I mean, I guess you're gonna be able to stop the Guardian helmet being picked up by Kush and the sustainability on the Fredrin. Maybe the sustainability of the Ruby as well, but I feel like the Bashia is just a little bit of a loose pick.
Well,
man.
if you're talking about certain things like when it comes to you see what's on the field, additionally you have the Lilia out there. Baxia's got a lot of his stock defense for magic is a lot more than any other hero out there. So and then plus when he's in his little wheel form, I mean he's not going to be getting slowed down too much by those bombs as well from her. So I mean I see the reason why he went with that. I know there's probably like collective groans from people who have seen like those same few heroes from Zane. But I mean, we're not talking, it's not just on him. And I feel like we're overlooking the fact that last season, I feel like a lot of the shortcomings from BTK weren't really Zane per se. It was the fact that the team wasn't able to support him in a good solid way back then. It was always him starting the Lords. If he lost a turtle fight, it was always on him, and then he would have to be the front runner of it, the lead of it. And if he wasn't starting it, it wasn't going to get started. If he got backed and pushed back, the other team or his team wasn't confident enough to go in there. So that's going to be the big thing for this is are they going to be able to like get to these objectives, get ready for these things without him having to tell them to like get ready for the Lord, we're about to gank top, or you know, is it going to be more synergized than that? It's very interesting because there's a lot of like,
I mean, we'll go for it. I want to see how it gets played, you know?
Yeah. Cold World, it's like I feel like we're really I agree with the setting. I feel like the safer, I do see some flickering on my side. I don't know if you're seeing that.
Yeah, it was like your mouse randomly popped up and then it like slightly flickered. Because I wasn't seeing your mouse at first. Yeah. Like I wasn't seeing your mouse, like the mouse like crosshair. But then the moment it flickered, your mouse appeared.
Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, my mouse is on the screen now.
Light me up and watch the world
Your team
burn.
is picking.
The Beatrix, the Lilia, I like it. Ruby, an interesting comp. Milo picking up the Axborg, great. I mean, if they're looking to be super aggressive, I feel like the Axborg definitely can excel at a higher level. We'll see how they possibly respond here. Their last pick they're gonna need is either an EXP or a jungle, depending on what they're gonna do with this Ruby. I mean, right now, a minnow, that would be so this would be tough for them.
Well,
because if they pick up the minnow, that's just going to give them security for Lords and
I almost
stuff,
think this might be tough for Devious Activity because adding the minnow now gives you only 2 solid damage dealers here. Lilia, who's going to need to, well, she does have a good early game, but Beatrix is going to need some time, and all the rest of these ones are all just regen and tanky heroes. Meanwhile, you're going to have Mielo up in front, getting his stacks, hitting your entire team with true damage. and then the CC coming from Vexana. So it'll be interesting to see how they work that out. I need to change this title. This is BTK versus Devious Activity.
All right, let me move my cam out the way. All right, let's get it. Oh, I moved my mouse over like I'm watching here. Let's get this. All right, so kind of breaking down some of the win conditions here. I feel like Devious Activity, definitely the minnow is going to be key here, right? The minnow and the Fredrin be able to keep BTK at bay during some of these neutral objectives to just kind of just control them, right? Now, I feel like Baxia does a really good job at jungling faster. So for the side of BTK, like to beat DA, like I feel like what they need to do is just focus on speed. Speed with a little tad bit of salt of aggression.
Oh,
there's the aggression.
tried to steal that, but you try to lure out that
retry.
He was trying to get that retry out. He didn't even need it. Kush very
Look, they're doing exactly what GG did too. Look, the red's already almost down. Like bam, red's already done, and I feel like that's what you have to do against like Mobazane is to, you know, keep that farm going. Yeah. He's a roly poly, bro. It's hard to beat that. Ooh, oh, a little bit of whoa. We got some Spotify on the screen right now.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't know if you guys could see that. AKA Devious Activity is the orphans. Yeah, basically. The players with no teams come together, holding each other in the cold nights.
That's rough. Damn.
That was the same thing as Ackerman. All the people who had nowhere else to go.
Ackerman was good though. Mikasa. I talked with Mikasa. We got to kind of see what he's up to, you know? Like he pulled out the what is that pick? The Freya? He pulled out the Freya against GG, didn't he? Which was like crazy. So now seeing him kind of going back to his roots and, you know, utilizing you know, like a more of a tankier, sustainable hero. It's pretty good to see.
Whole world actually got caught up in that mid. See Mielo already has his Braga armor down. 4 members here. 4. Oh, big I'm offended lands.
Whoa.
They lose 2. And Mielo go down.
Maybe 3.
Yeah, this might be it for Mobazane. Here comes Cold World, big pop up.
Oh,
He's gonna look at that! Allows Mobazane to get out of there. Good job by Cold World.
What in the a 4-man setup by Cold World to be able to secure Mobazane? I don't know if you've seen Mobazane, but that dude, that was the quickest I've ever seen Lashia run, man. He put the pep in the step and got out of there.
Yeah, he hit that Tortoise Pusens and got that little speed buff from it and it was gone. Cold World, bro, saving it. He actually got stalled up at this L bush here before that fight. Ooh, he actually might be in trouble there. Big Minoan Fury is gonna catch and Nicolette goes down to that Appraiser's Wrath from Kush. 0-3 right now.
Wasn't Nicolette on Ackerman? So like this is kind of like a you left us, now we're gonna, you know, beat you down for leaving us.
Well, Nicolette, I think the only person that was on Ackerman from last time was big you catch one in Toru, but she was on there. I think the only person that was left is Kush that was on the original Ackerman. So it's probably basically an entire new squad.
They're looking good though. I mean,
yeah.
Devious Activity holding their own. I feel like this is like a 50-50 battle that we haven't seen in a lot of games.
Oh, Cold World in trouble here. Tries to jump away. Misses the Appraiser's Wrath. I'm sure it caught part of his skirt as he was jumping away.
Spatial Migration comes in clutch with the Guinevere. That's why I think like it on a jungle position so good. Okay, I like this collapse. A little bit of a collapse, but not enough.
Yeah, we had
Halo
both players here, Yato and T, kind of hanging out. I do like the juggle there, though, from Toru and T in the back.
God.
Or not T. Oh, God, what is going on here? So much abilities coming out. Cold World goes down.
He said so many abilities coming out.
Yeah, I missed the beginning of it, so it was hard to track the
Oh,
players.
God.
Mikasa in trouble! Yellow!
He's living!
Too long! It gets taken out by the tower!
Yo, he looked at those shots and just took them to the face, bro.
Yeah, he's just like, well.
Well, we're a little too deep. Ain't pulling out now.
A true NA player.
Elo's kind of feeding right now.
Yeah, he's having. I think he's getting a little excitable, trying to make something happen. Same thing with a lot of these kind of oh, actually, now that we're a little bit forward, Mobazane comes in. Not trying to make
dang, they were able to take out the tower up in the top. Good play. DA very disciplined. I was about to say disciplined. I don't even know what word that is. The disciplined. They're bringing different textbook strategies to this Mobile Legends.
Much
we call it the discipline. We're gonna teach.
Oh, big pop-up lands onto the roam there. T in trouble, gets bursted down by Cold World and the two members from BTK there. But the big thing is, like, imagine, like, they're starting to lose it in the laning phase. These little plays of getting caught. They're winning in the team fights. Oh, another pop-up lands. Yato in trouble. And
I've already used the black boots too.
Flicker.
Oh, Mobazane. What in the world? She sits on like a bed when she recalls?
Who's that?
Lilia.
Oh, freaking Fredrin used to confuse me because once in a while he'll sit on the couch and recall.
Like, sorry, bro.
Oh, yellow, not the bad goat. All right, he's out. He's good.
Oh, God.
Faraga armor bursted down.
I mean, they're kind of just keeping him at bay, keeping him out of team fights, not allowing him to utilize his penetration of, you know, physical. My God, Mobazane
nice
taking out Yato, though.
Oh, but they're still not able to capitalize on it. I like that Nicolette was waiting for those black shoes to come out, had it ready, the Eternal Guardian, but still not enough, and Yato going to be able to get away.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we are seeing DA capitalize and constantly get these neutral objectives. So, Turtles falling to DA, Towers have started to fall. I mean, they're about even right now. Both sides have definitely taken one. I think what really is going to be a make it or break it here is like how BTK is going to respond to DA's pressure into the river. But I know you can see
Mobazane in trouble by himself. 4 members latching onto him. Cold World doesn't have the ability to kind of jump in there for the pop-up, so they just have to watch. That was a little greedy, I want to say. Kind of just went in there without knowing where the rest of the enemy was, and even if you didn't have T in the bush.
Oh, God.
Yeah, here comes a big pop-up. It's going to allow Basic to get that little flicker to get himself out of harm's way. Cold World gets the pop-up, but he's a tanky. He's a tank Guinevere, so he's going to be just tickling them up in the air.
Dude, you're going to have to call Cold World the damn saving grace for BTK at this point. Just that's the second time he's been able to save his team. And, I mean, he wasn't able to save Mobazane, but rough. Elo's Faraga armor's always constantly being propped and pushed back. Bush. Bush doing good too. Mikasa as well. I feel like Kuro's kind of having a little bit of a struggle. 3 and 2. You know, a couple deaths on the board. I think that was coming into Cold World, just applying that pressure here. Nicolette kind of struggling on this Vexana. I do feel like the Vexana into the mid of the late game will start scaling, especially look at Cold World looking for a possible play here.
Yeah,
Mobazane. Oh, what a good read.
He can't even get away. Look at all this CC. Woo. I do want to say, oh man, Yellow in trouble. Faraga armor gone again. He's gonna have to back off to the tower, and Zayn sitting there ready to kind of pounce. But the thing is, with like Vexana, like it was really shining for GG in the last game because you had Fredrin up front to kind of keep them in place, to guarantee that you would be able to get a lot of those shots off, especially during the team fights. Here, I mean, you're kind of waiting for what, Cold World to be able to get that, to get a jump on, then maybe you can throw out your abilities. Oh, speaking of which, I'm Offended comes in. Yellow and Cold World get caught. Yellow Fire Rocket armor is gone big. Eternal Guardian. Mobazane from the back, looking for an opportunity to get it. Who gets it? Who got it?
Who got it?
Kush got it. Oh!
Mobazane gonna pay for his over presence into the back line.
He gets taunt and taken down. He came all the way from the back end. As soon as he went in to try to get some damage onto the Lord popped him up into the air. I was like, no, not again, not like this.
Can we take a look at some items? Says Toru. Did Toru pick up a Demon Hunter? Did they? Not yet. I think that might be a good item to possibly pick up here against the team. But you can kind of see that building that little bit of the sustainability into that damage. The Malefic Roar is probably playing a crucial key into putting on that damage. Whole world though.
Yeah, coming in, a big pop-up lands on the Kush. Yellow on the side. They do burst him low. Nicolette putting the finishing touches, and Toro tries to come in there. Flicker from Yellow's going to get him to create that distance, and I'm not even sure who got that purple. I wasn't even paying attention, but oh yeah, it looks like Cobra was actually able to get the purple. But that's going to be a loss of the mid tower for them.
Look at this discipline. We need to see more teams doing this.
The big thing about Toru is that he saw he was ahead, so he went for that BOD early. That's a huge bit of damage. I mean, you don't even need to have that Demon Hunter if you've got a BOD and a Malefic Roar out there. You're already chunking at this point in the game. So it's kind of crazy. He does pick up the Blade of Hephaestus now, and he's about, what, 8K right now. I mean, not to say, I mean, Basic's keeping up. He's actually ahead right now, so that's kind of crazy. I want to say this is what I've been wanting to see from Basic in a lot of these games, is for him to be independent of his team, successful independently of his team. When usually it's been, if the team is doing bad, Basic's doing bad. If the team is doing good, Basic's doing good. Here, might be a little bit out. That's going to be T down. It's going to be a 4v5, but we have a little push down at the bottom too that they're going to have to answer to.
Yo, I don't know what pep talk was just given to BTK, but that was an aggression on a different level. Again, it's only like a 3K gold difference, so it's not too bad, right? Like, BTK could utilize this time, being able to take a pick, clear up some of the towers, maybe catch another pick. Push. Aggressive.
That's only just under a 3K, about 2K gold lead here. Not bad. Not insurmountable. Mobazane fighting for his purples. Oh, he gets it.
Yeah, but he's kind of slow. The team didn't want to. There's zone in here. I think right now they're just trying to control the Lord Pit. See, a lot of teams we do see in the international stage are kind of do what Milo's doing, right? Clear the mid, keep this mid bush, get a little bit of control. Maybe make them think that they have the advantage in the, in the river, and then the other team collapses on them. So we'll kind of see Basic gearing up, trying to get that red into the bottom lane. We do see that the minions are kind of pushing on the bot. Oh, an engage.
Yeah, we see Coldwell getting forced upon him. Yellow trying to put the stacks onto 4 members of the team. Mobazane comes in there. He's already down to about 1/3 health. Yatso take it very low. Does he have the black shoes? Yellow with the immortality coming back up, but the rest of the team is not in a position to help him. Yellow gets taken down by Mikasa. We are at a 4v5 right now. The advantage going over to Devious Activity. Not sure if I am BTK, am I looking to try to contest this?
Yeah, I mean, they still have their base inhibitors tower, so I feel like they can just they can just let this Lord give up, right? They've already lost 2. They probably shouldn't lose anymore. Kind of sync the lanes and keep control. Right now, Devious Activity definitely taking it to BTK.
Man, this is crazy. The Devious Activity is just, man, they're so strong right now. This is and I know it was unfortunate because the first match I watched of them was them against a team like Gaimin Gladiators, so it's hard to kind of gauge. But man, I gotta say they had like a really good game plan here.
Yeah, keep up this training, keep up this aggression, and just control. And I mean, we could see Devious Activity take the #2 spot.
Yeah, we can see here, big pop-up lands on the Mobazane, pushing into mid. You see Nicolette finds a kill of her own from the side. Toru puts on a heap of damage, but it's not going to be enough to save the team. We were just talking about it, and you can see it's turning around. Toru's not going to be able to get away, gets frightened, decides to turn like a cornered squirrel, tries to attack, and is not going to be able to.
You and squirrels.
When I was young, me and my friends, we used to mess around in the backyard, and one time we got it in our heads to go ahead and chase this squirrel around the yard. And I don't know why he wasn't jumping the fence, but our idiot selves decided to corner it against the garage, and then that thing turned around and started hissing at us, and then just jumped at us.
If I'm going down, I'm biting you. Woo. Let's see. I mean, again, BTK, great defense. Didn't lose any of their tier 3 towers. Still could utilize anything. I mean, that was an enhanced lord, but that would have, you know, should have taken down a tower, but losing as many as they did, Devious Activity, they just now gave BTK the breathing room that they want. This is kind of a rough time here, and you can already see I like this play, right? They're going to have to send someone down there to respond to Milo's pressure here, and the team that keeps control of the lanes, I think, are going to be a little bit... Are they trying to attempt to get Milo? Maybe they're trying to set something up here. They'll go from the right lane to the mid lane. They need to push that right lane one more time.
He knows he's going to come in with
they felt it out.
Team. Yeah, but it is Mielo, so he's going to be able to get away. The Faraga armor passive, where he's immune as it breaks, that's going to help him out. And that's the perfect person for BTK to have out there, because he's going to be able to get away from that. It's just now he doesn't have his armor anymore. I forgot what the cooldown is on that, too.
Oh, God. The minions are just tearing Devious Activity up at the top.
I know.
Conceal play. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mikasa!
Oh my gosh. They saw that from across the map and ran for it. There's nothing not to like about that. We are going to push the top here. Looks like they're going to let those minions go. But, I mean, we're kind of taking our time. Basic, are you going to clear these minions? Yeah, I was about to say you have to. Make some use out of being at the bottom while the team is kind of starting on this Lord. 25 seconds for Mikasa to be up. Oh, it's just Mielo.
Yeah, if I was Devious Activity, I'd try to bait this Lord and reset it as much as possible. Get it. There you go. Good reset. Good reset. Good play. Got to watch out for Basic, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's waiting. We got... Oh.
Oof. Can you keep it up? All right. BTK, I think they're trying to figure out how to respond to this. I mean, they could now burst the Lord down. Kush still has a little bit of an advantage. Mobazing feeling it out as well. It's wild to show that BTK is going to allow them to have all of their members back once again. Maybe they're really
the thing is, too, it's kind of crazy here. Is like, I feel like these 50-50 lords are kind of uncharacteristic for BTK. You want the advantage. Look at, yeah, they're waiting for somebody to go up there and rotate, but the whole team kind of down at the bottom. You might pay for it when you start a fight here at the Lord and you don't have your whole team ready. You see Kush has noticed a little bit, starting to lean towards the top.
Yeah, but I mean, if they keep this mid pressure, I think it's better off. A little bit in their favor. You can see, I love this, like Riots. They're going to collapse into this. They're not quite sure where the other team is. They're possibly thinking they're in the bot lane. Now they're going to collapse in, but watch out, Whole World Basic. Their positioning is clutch. They have any moment could possibly, but Kush, what a good read. Trying to find the enemy team.
Yeah, he's gonna latch on to Cold World. Where's the rest of the
The
team now?
basic.
Trying to close the
Nicolette.
distance. Oh, Nicolette
Basic's
on
in
the
the
side.
back. Toru.
Toru might be getting taken down.
Oh, he flickered out.
Oh, Basic running for his life. Look at him. Oh, but on the other side, you can see here, Mikasa in trouble. Might be getting taken down. This is a Ruby gets taken down. That is what, 2
1 for
and
2.
1.
Yeah. Rough. And you lost your marksman. If Basic would have went down, I think that would have been a tie. But it does look like BTK coming out on top right here. The moment BTK is pushed back against the wall, they're coming out with anything they possibly can. Cushbait, not
I don't know if they're going to be able to get this Lord.
We're going to try.
You
to be honest,
gotta...
I would be... Watch out for Nicolette. Yato's got it. Ooh, they're going to attack.
Yeah, they're trying to zone them out. So they're not going to become a factor. Yellow comes in.
Oh, they got it.
Last Insanity. Yeah, that's all Zane right there.
That was gray zone. Someone said the chat's toxic. They're like, it's like the chat's competing for the NACT. I mean, right there at that Lord, that was just key positioning. DA definitely wanted to take an engage there to try to pull something out, but it just didn't work in their favor. Again, they have all of the breathing room in the world to be able to survive this. They just can't make a mistake with this siege that is coming down by BTK. You got to just make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's as the Lord's barreling down.
Yeah, we're down about half health on the tower. It was just an amazing play, too. Especially Cold World goes out, baits out these people to chase him. And they chased him pretty hard, which gave Basic a lot of room in the back to get the marksman and then be able to get away. And now that puts us, and now it's securely in BTK's favor. We do have a P coming out, though. Looks like we're looking for a pause.
They said that you have to like connect or see them via EMs. Oh God. You gotta
Is it correct to say there was a little P coming out of T there?
Oh God. Zane said DM them.
Biatch. They don't have Discord? That's impossible. Oh, we're paused.
Like I said, you guys DM. To be honest, I feel like they should, like, no disrespect to any mods or to anybody, to be honest, but I feel like the P in the game is probably like should be
enough,
like
right?
Right? Yeah, like
I don't know.
Yeah,
unless I see a DM, I don't know if.
And again, I mean, this could just be something that they set up. I don't know if it's like for them to be able to, like, because in the NACT, they have to have a lot of paperwork, you know, like they gotta have like
if there's a rule that has
and
changed, it's because some smart ass player took advantage of it. And there's I think most of the rules are like this for some reason that somebody took advantage of something, and now we need to have this in place.
Exactly. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. Oh, I can't pause, bro. That's I can't talk to the players. I can't pause.
It's a trap.
I can't do anything, chat. I can't invite the players. I gotta respect the tournament's mods, man. I'm also not the one that's in the lobby, so so it's Private's fault.
Also, he's afraid of Gian. Threatened him before.
They came at me with the paddle, chat, and I was like, oh!
What's he trying to come in there?
He's taking
a lot of damage.
Oh God!
Oh, he's gonna get caught though.
Oh God!
Jesus.
3-3 ultimates to secure the kill onto Mobazane with 10 seconds until the next Lord. What? Yo, this is bad for BTK.
Yeah. pausing is like surrendering early. Oh, Gian with the eyes in my chat. She's watching you, G.
is she watching me? Oh God. I was hoping that if I dressed up enough and becoming as handsome enough that like people will just stare at me and not what's going on in the game, so then I can just do what I want.
Yeah, pretty soon G's gonna have like an e-girl. Oh, nice little pop up there. Onda catches 2 immortalities. Woo! Oh my God!
Oh God!
Look at BTK!
BTK! Oh, they're so low.
Run,
basic on the
Flee!
run.
Immortality's
Run,
out. He's gonna get caught.
World.
All right, Zane's back up though. So we're gonna.
I mean that's what they needed, but losing basic is rough.
I was saying that pretty soon you're gonna have an e-girl setup on your stream. It's just gonna be like your camera is gonna take up like 90% of the thing with like a small game screen. Oh, thanks for the sub as you write somebody's name on your bicep.
Right, like every dono, one button comes undone. Oh God.
Ooh,
how the world has changed.
Oh God. Every day we stray further from God.
Back to the game.
Yeah, back to the game that's going on here. Last Insanity goes off. Catch is good.
Ooh,
that's a red tree down.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Mid lane. Basics with a backdoor.
Oh, Mikasa in trouble here. BTK moving forward. All their members. This is
knows.
it. That's it. That's game.
He's just standing still.
T's just like, bruh. Bruh.
Just let the Winions win. The Winions are gonna win. The Winions, don't touch the base. Don't touch it.
Oh.
Yeah. What a long game. All right, I think I am in. What's your next game, Private?
They can't see tournament lobby chat. Oh, that's weird. Gian says that
oh damn,
refs can't see tournament lobby chat. Interesting. Huh.
And see, I mean, I haven't been in the tournament lobbies to be able to actually like see. Like I haven't refereed on them, and people haven't.
I don't even know what the next one is.
so.
I had Gaimin Gladiators versus What's the Problem, but I'm told that What's the Problem. No, I'm told What's the Problem forfeit, or they disqualified.
Oh dang. Well,
so
I mean, you can watch a BTK homeless. Versus above the rest with me.
Ooh,
above the rest. Yes. Pretty fair. It's BTK versus BTK Light. Oh God. What's going on here? Why is this looking like this? All right, let me fix these white lines. I don't know where they came from. We did get word, chat. All of you guys tuning in. Looks like that the mods inside of the NACT lobby, I think it's just overall tournament lobby in general, they cannot see in-game chat. So like when people request pauses, it's no one's fault. It's just the lobby itself.
Via Discord. They have to do it via Discord. How did they throw a free Lord? Well, that's the difference you get now, because the Lord can't be dragged out. You can't get good positioning on the Lord anymore. You have to like do it in the Lord pit. It really kind of makes it for a lot of these turnarounds that happen.
Definitely. And I mean, hey, that's all right. I mean, and this is some of the things that you just got to keep in mind, that like the tournament lobby is like a different area, right? It's not a normal area that teams get to, you know, always be in. It just overall shows that like that the tournament lobby is like a different area is all I can say, right? So
it's like a system of tubes.
You can't always be, yeah, you just can't be mad at some things. There's bugs, stuff's happened. And again, you know, I wasn't, no disrespect to any mods or anything like that. I'm just, you know, I think the pro players, like we as me in private, we're just like the viewers. We are you guys. We can't do nothing. Like we're just here to watch and watch party with you guys. Anything that happens on the back end side of things are kind of like production. You know, there could be bugs, technical problems.
We can't even
blah,
tell
blah,
them.
blah,
We can't even tell them how. Like, even though we know how they're supposed to communicate, when he's like, pause, 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 and they're like, DM them, and I'm like, we can't even tell them. We're just sitting here like, well, that's unfortunate, because.
But it's all right. I mean, this is what we got here, so we'll deal with it. Just
who's the next one? Is it
don't take it out on production. It's nothing like that. There's no bad things happening behind the scenes, and you know, well, everything's working out. Everything's working out, chat. But back to this. A lot of you guys like to call above the rest BTK 2.0 or BTK Lite just because they also have the hashtag. Interesting. I mean, let's see. You know, like I create a story. Let's see who the real BTK is here. If they didn't have the names, I wouldn't know. Oh God, get out of my face.
Oh my God. Is this what my stream look like? It's so blurry.
Is it blurry on your side?
A little bit. My eyes can't adjust to anything under 1920 to 1080p.
You got a sweet talker in private. I told you this.
Devious Activity versus Area 77. Who's streaming GG? Right now, GG was supposed, or Gaimin Gladiators was supposed to go.
Wheezy.
This isn't GG though. This is Devious Activity versus Area 77. Gaimin Gladiators was supposed to verse What's the Problem, which I was gonna stream, but What's the Problem dropped out, disqualified, left the stove on or something. I don't know, but they're not in the tournament anymore.
Oh God.
Your team is banned.
Yeesh. Yeesh.
All right, let's take a look at the standings. Can I reload this? Oh, that was such a close game, bro.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Yeah, and I'm actually
command's not working.
All right, guys, I'll show you.
The giveaway command's definitely working because there's 32 people that have entered.
Guys, I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas for this giveaway. How do I enter?
Giggle Galaxy sending me 200 of some type of currency. I don't know if I should, you know. I'm trying to I got this thing in my way.
So still, Night Horde's still undefeated right now. Area 77 has taken 2 losses already. Same with Devious Activity. Damn, that moved them down pretty hard. So
the Devious Activity?
Yeah, those 2 losses. So now they're behind Area 77. Gaimin Gladiators on top, undefeated. BTK 10-1. Night Horde 10-0 right now. So they're still undefeated. Who are they facing right now? I have no idea. This is all just German to me up here. I don't know what any of this means. All I know is what this thing tells me. All right. Ooh.
Always on the way.
Where can you check the standings?
Me?
Right here.
Oh, I did. On my stream. Wait, what are you talking about? You talking to me?
What's that?
Oh,
Falling stars brought us here.
DA through against BTK. Why does it always need to be somebody through or somebody tripped or like? I mean,
I think it just came. It was a couple mistakes that really.
Yeah, Cold found a great set, which popped them up, and
yeah, it was clutch by BTK.
No, we must find somebody to blame so we can hang them at dawn.
I'm born with talent.
200 pesos. Is that what Monster Hunter said? guys, GG's game was supposed to happen, but they had the other team had a forfeit. They were going to go up against Gaimin Gladiators, and then boom, straight heart attack, dead right away. Boom. So scared that they I'm just kidding. I don't know what happened. They just they don't have their match. They were supposed to have one, and it's a forfeit for whatever reason. I don't dig into it. I just move on to the next match.
I will choose.
Let me see here. So this
I might not be a lighted man, but I do know my traits.
Devious Activity versus
It's our showtime.
Area 77. This should be pretty good. I have yet to see Area 77.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. What match are we on right now? We got
Devious Activity versus Area 77.
That's what you're watching?
Yeah. Are you on a different
Oh
one?
snap. Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm above the rest versus BTK.
Oh.
Yours is pretty spicy too. If
We'll
only
stick
like
with
our
this.
screw, like we could like switch, you know, like
We
you have to
tried
split
that. It
screen
confused
and
too
have-
many people.
I know.
I loved it. I thought it was so cool. And we were innovative and stuff. And people were like, my head hurts. I can't follow two screens at once.
My left eye wants to look left and my right eye wants to look right. I'm like, what? What do you mean?
Oh.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. All right, well, I'm gonna fill up my water. I guess we can mute for this one since I'm watching the BTK one. What match are you watching next?
The next one should be.
I got BTK versus Area 77. So.
Yep, same one.
All right, perfect. Well, we can reconvene then. In a minute.
Minotaur,
Your team
will
is
finish off
banning.
what was left undone.
See value in me?
Your team is banning.
You should.
All right, guys, we are here. DA loses because of production. They didn't pause on time. That's not a production issue. All right, guys, so here's the deal. I want to make this very, very clear. So I even knew, because it's even stated at the beginning of all of these matches in chat, if you want to pause, you need to contact the mod in DMs. In DMs. And this is told to all of the teams beforehand as well. So they know if they, and here's the thing, if they don't know, that's their own goddamn fault. Because, like, honestly, you're not going to get pity out of me for not reading the rules, because it's like the simplest thing that these guys need to do to contribute to compete for free diamonds and free money, where you don't have to do anything except for read some lousy rules. So that's on them. They need to follow the rules. They need to be able to read and listen when they're being given these pre-match instructions on how they need to handle stuff. It's literally not the referee's fault because Yato or T didn't listen and keep saying pause in game, expecting a pause. I mean, I don't know what else like you can do to give these instructions to people if they don't want to listen. And literally, I want to say I've seen a few other pauses that have happened in game, and they've done what they were supposed to. They've contacted the refs in the DM to let them know we need to pause. every single person who was competing in this has Discord because they have to be monitored in their room for fairness. So the referees are also monitoring the rooms to make sure. So there's no excuse. There's nobody who should not have Discord.
When the body suffers, the spirit
Me watching
blooms.
2 screens. Houdini, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Playful, how you doing, Vixen? You just get done with work, or you just wake up? I'll bet you just woke up. All right, so my match, we're watching Wheezy's screen right now because my match was supposed to happen, but there was a forfeit. But next up, this is going to be a really even team. Both of these guys probably respectively third place and fourth place in North America right now. So Devious Activity just got off of a loss against BTK.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Gian, of course. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Again, I like this. And I want to say a Devious Activity has started doing this. GG has started doing this where they get the other objective started for their jungler. This also helps to kind of stave off any type of like jungle invade as well. Now, my only problem here is Aboxia. I kind of feel like there's better picks to go against. We have the Xborg. We have okay. I take it back. I was gonna say that we don't really have something that actually deals with Barats because Barats doesn't really heal. He's just tanky with a lot of health. Boxia counters regen heroes, which Boxia isn't. Oh my goodness! Kush might not make it out of here. There's one. Kush gets retried and taken down. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say like that. Damn, Tarzan, bro, calm down. I met Tarzan last season too, when we did our seasonal dinner at a Korean barbecue place. He's cool peoples too. Guys, the oh, that reminds me. Strawberry, can I get a pin message about the delay? Who do I have in YouTube? Can I get a pinned message in YouTube about the delay? Tarzan. Ooh, did he just ult out of that? That was cool. Dude, I clicked on my screen because I thought it was my map. Oh, is that me? Hello. All right, Gaimin Gladiators versus Night Horde is going to start soon. Wait. somebody up. Let me get my music back on. Esme counters Barat, but Esme doesn't have as great a time in the lane anymore. And I don't really think that she counters him, does she? He doesn't really generate a lot of shielding that she could counter. Cutie power dove on. Holy, she is running for his life. Flicker out. Nice. What do you mean you can't see? Anti-heal, full DPS, Esmeralda kills Barats. Though, is he? He's just tanky. And then you're dealing with a Esmeralda on your team. I feel like the X-Borg and the like there's better options. The X-Borg being one, carry, even Alpha, those true damage ones I feel like are better options than somebody like Esmeralda. At least that's what the meta has been showing me. I haven't seen Esmeralda in a while, so I really can't tell what. Oh my god, I keep trying to go to different spots on here. This isn't my I'm not the one who's controlling the camera. Oh, stunned under the tower. GG's game hasn't started yet, folks. Calm your teats. Wow, what a push. Area 77. Tarzan going deep on it. They're going to take out this tower. Up at the top, you can see trying to fight Resi. Bro, why can't I use Benedetta like that? Every single time I try, I feel like I'm hitting them with a wet rubber duck. When I strike it.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
All right, we're going to stick with this one until the draft is over. Then we're going to go move over to Gaimin Gladiators versus... tried. Oh, he's trying to get that kill on the J. Finds it. Here comes the blazing duet. Oh, nice. I'm offended. finds the blazing duet. Mikasa in trouble. Tarzan trying to get away. Crawling from all that slow.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
Night Horde and GG. Let me see what their rankings are right now.
I'm born with
Your
talent.
team is picking.
Yep. In fact, we're gonna have to probably dump this one, guys. We're gonna go over to the one that I'm supposed to be broadcasting, which is Ging Gladiators versus Night Horde. We'll just have to guess who won this one.
I will choose my own.
So, if you guys don't know, both these teams, Gaimin Gladiators and Night Horde, are undefeated this season right now. So this is a big match for both of them. Because this, I believe, is these are the last two undefeated teams in North America right now. Both of these. 12-0 right now, 100% win rate. Let me go ahead and update my
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
It's destined.
Your team is picking.
DA tends to throw mid-game.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Time and tide wait for
Your
no
team
man
is banning.
nor girl.
For honor!
So what I'm told
Banning.
is that for the most part, this entire Night Horde lineup is completely brand new. Like, this isn't the same roster they had last season.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
They diving. Oh, hey. Sometimes you just want to know what's going on with the Lord. Guys, if you do like the stream, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday as well. We do giveaways on every Friday. Like the stream, subscribe, thumbs up, alert, tell your friends, carrier pigeon, smoke signals, let people know.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Oh man, it's hard to believe next week begins casting again for NACT. I'm kind of excited. Oh. Man, this is a super mobile composition from Gaimin Gladiators. Like, you're going to be hard pressed to catch any of these dudes.
If time is a river, I'm swimming against the current.
Fried chicken on... There's no way. Is Cho going the shark? What is this composition? This is super mobile. The problem though is it's a super mobile composition, but if you get caught, if you get CC, there's an intense amount of CC on the side of Night Horde. So if you catch an I'm offended, or maybe a mortal coil, like you're gonna be put into a coma with the amount of CC that's on this team. Maybe they're just like really confident in their micro ability here. Only familiar name is foe. Private. After today, we will know the top 4. We'll know the top 8 after this, actually. So yeah. Hold on. I can very briefly show you where we're at right now. So you can see right here, top 2 teams right now, Gaimin Gladiators versus the Night Horde. 2 undefeated teams so far. Of course, the Night Horde hasn't gone up against BTK yet, so that might change things a little bit as well. Then we got BTK, Area 77, Devious Activity. Above the rest, Bloodhounds. Man, they took a freaking pounding, bro. A pounding. And then we have Fiends in 8th place, which is interesting. They're actually tied, I want to say, with these 3 teams. All right.
Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
It reminds me of MPLI with Shark Joe. Bro, don't remind me. That's exactly why I was sitting there looking at it like, do we really want to follow this? I haven't really, I've always assumed a Shark or a Cho roam to work well against like an assassin, because you can get in there, get the assassin out, and then destroy him. But like here, I would love to know the mindset that goes that brought out the Cho pick. Maybe just because Shark is super slippery on it and he wants to just be a nuisance to Martis. Look at, they just they almost reset it. Shark even got the little speed buff here. That means that they're going to be able to get the Lethal Wanderer, which they already got. Now they're going to be able to get the best players going to be able to invade. Look at Shark. It just, bro, I hate these types of players. The ones that can get in and out. Look at him. He's just like, hey, what's going on? What you doing? Trying to kill a minion? Are you? That's cute. Oh, wow. Over at the bottom. Dang, best player. Dang. Riles is on Legacy. I didn't see them in the lineup. I'm not sure if they're in the top 8. Oh God, let me lock on to somebody. Ah. Oh, did Shark just die to a tower as I was talking this man up? Jesus, best player. Bro. Legacy is in 10th place right now. Their record right now is 5-7. So they've won 5 and lost 7. They might be out of it. Oh, you missed it, Shark. Bruh. Thank you, Shay Fields. I appreciate it. Oh, Shark tried to go in. Oh my God, what a wonderful way of the dragon. Still able, like it almost looked like she was out of the way of it, but he uses the flicker for the way of the dragon to kick it back into his team. Oh, it's so good. And then best player is able to get the fracture on her. Oh, That shit was just poetry. Now, if he can do that on the international stage is another question, though, because we've all seen all that. And oh, R on the one gets a pop up and taken down. Bro, it is 5-0 right now. You would never think that this was the next undefeated team in North America, right? They are just having their way. I'm gonna take a look at some of these items now that we're at the 4-minute mark. Nothing too crazy, but you can see Zia getting fed. He's at 3,500 right now. Well above. He's 1,500 above any other player on the enemy team right now. Zia is. So that's kind of crazy. He's already got his Feather of Heaven. He's going to be chunking, dude. Natan, like of the two, like Natan and Ixia are like my favorite marksmans right now to run in solo queue because they're so freaking strong. Oh, we got Foe. Oh, this might be a trap. He's going to go in. Bravest Fighter form is out. Ooh, we do have Immortal Coil. Best player in trouble gets caught. Ooh, Zia might be in trouble. Do we have a... Oh, just misses that I'm offended. Shark in the front to take the brunt of that. Oh, final slash on the R. That's going to be a kill. A lot of magic damage. Cooldown. Usually I go with penetration on Natan. Wait, is it Nathan or Natan? I think somebody tried correcting me, or was it G that tried correcting me and telling me it was Nathan? And I thought it was Natan. Ooh, best player. Jeez, dude. I'm so tired of Nolan right now. He's so strong. Ooh, chicken goes in. Pop up lands on the silly cat. Out comes the Astral Echo, gives them vision. Best player gonna go in, puts one down. Momoy. R might be in trouble. Look at how Shark comes in too. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, he did exactly what you're supposed to when you're going after a Wanwan. He didn't go straight in a line for Wanwan. He took a full half circle. You can't see my mouse, but like he took a whole half circle to get to her, the way he pathed out to her, so that she couldn't get him with her abilities. Oh, here comes another Way of the Dragon. Down goes Seoi. And Momoy. Bruh. Gaimin Gladiator said, I hope you're happy with that best player kill because that's all you're getting. $9K gold lead at the 7-minute mark. That is insane. That is more than 1,000 gold a minute. Take a look at these items again. 7-minute mark. We saw the Astral Echo go out. It's going to push a lot of them back. Orange buff is out. Oh, man. Azia's about to start hurting here soon, too. He's already got the... Oh, Zia. Chunking them from the back. All the suppressive fire. Jesus. Finds a 3. This is going to be the Maniac. Or did Hoon get that? Hoon, how dare you, stealing your boy's Maniac. Oh, in comes Zia. I forgot what that's called too. I think it's entropy. Look at this. He already had the holy crystal when he started that fight. Now he's got the Sith. Yes. It's not a remake. The Ohio brothers are now sponsored. Gaimin Gladiators is actually a professional Dota organization. But now they are sponsoring the Ohio brothers. Oh man, a little fight up top. Silly Cat holding his own is going to be able to. Oh my God, Chicken with the flicker cuts off the escape of Silly Cat, but dies on his own as well. I hope GG play like this internationally. The problem is who does GG sharpen their sword against? Ooh, Shark, bro. they would want them streaming, they would want them doing like whatever they could to make content, and I guarantee a lot of these guys probably wouldn't follow that what they needed to do for that. Ooh, pretty dominating, 31-10 for Gaimin Gladiators, bro.
Victory!
Sometimes you can tell a person is special the first time you meet them.
I don't even know what time it is. What time do I have? Is 7:06? So I think I have Chio, which will be Devious Activity. Dang, so Night Horde took their first L, and they're going to be going up against Devious Activity now. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and, oh man, they're all ready. Damn, they just like boom, 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 boom. Night Horde, Night Horde said, fuck it, bro. We lost. Let's get out, get in. Let's go. Let's see if the ranking's updated. Ooh, could Devious Activity kind of tie this? If they give them a loss here, it'll be 12-2 and 12-2. All right, so let me put this in my this is Night Horde versus Devious Activity. Hey guys, let's try to relax on the BTK versus Gaimin Gladiator. You can't, like, it's silly to me. You can like a team without hating the other team. It's possible. Trust me, because I do. I love all NA teams. I support either one. We don't have to hate one to like the other one. So we're gonna keep it all positive and cheerful in this chat. Who won DA versus Area 77? Let me check. Devious Activity. Devious Activity won. They beat Area 77. And then this is going to be the Night Horde versus Devious Activity.
Your team is banning.
So this is basically the fight for third place right now. Right now, technically,
Your team is banning.
Night Horde is in excuse me, third place. Night Horde is in third place right now, so Devious Activity actually needs a victory here to move up to third place, I believe.
I'm born with talent.
Banning. Your team is banning.
To live is to trick the reaper.
Time to drop the beat of
Your
the flash.
team is banning.
It is in despair that I
Your
see the
team is
fondest
picking.
hopes.
All right, well, let's see here. How many games do GG have left now? 2 or 1 more. I think there's one going on right now. It really wasn't super interesting for me, so I kind of skipped out of it in honor and because I think this one's going to be closer than their next match. No, but then I have them at 7:30 with going against Heaven's Tactic, which isn't exactly doesn't really have the possibility of being like this super intense back and forth.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Is picking.
Why does this sound so familiar? This song. What is this from? Oh, freaking Wrath of the Lich King.
I've been waiting for too long.
The mighty
GG with 4 BTK members. That's technically true. I didn't even think of that. They basically do have almost 3 or 4 BTK members.
It's destined.
Your team is banning.
Where to watch the GG match that's happening right now? So I have the next GG match that's happening, but let me see. I can find that out for you right now. The survey says damn, nobody is streaming that match. It's Gaimin Gladiators versus a New King Limitless, and like literally 0 people were interested in watching GG like steamroll. Sorry. That is unfortunate. So yeah, I think most people are watching this match. This is actually the big one for this. Who did yeah, nobody else is even watching Bloodthirsty Kings versus what's the problem? Well, what's the problem? Forfeit. So that's a free match for a BTK.
Your team is banned.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Jamie, though, the thing that doesn't make sense to me when you say that, though, is couldn't the same but worse be said about BTK? Like, I mean, people like it's just there doesn't need to be critiques on GG. Like, what do they need to do to get better? Everybody, it's so easy to point out what people have been doing wrong in the past. So what do they need to do to get better? That's what I want to know, because I want us to not hide our faces during the international stage. I will say, it's always been a step up for best player, where the first time he was at a regional live stage, he had issues and OP lost to BTK. The second time he went to a regional live stage, he was more calm and collected and confident, and they won easily. Now, this is the first time he went to international stage, had some issues, some hiccups, some confidence issues. So I'm hoping that this will be just like it was at regionals, where if he makes it, he has more confidence there. We all, as North America, need more confidence in our, because I feel like it's not just him. The entire team looked like they had some issues when it came to these games. A BTK game is happening right now with Area 77. My schedule might be wrong. What is this, 6:30? What is this? Oh, then that game, the BTK versus Area 77 is really late then right now. Because I have the time that this match is supposed to be going on, it's scheduled to have BTK versus what's the problem?
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
Area 77 versus BTK, who you got? Gonna have to go with BTK. They had a very close game with Devious Activity, and BTK was still able to come out ahead. And I think Devious, have they lost to? I think did they lose to Area 77? Devious Activity has beaten Area 77, and BTK has beaten Devious Activity. So if we're going by mathematics, I think BTK definitely over. And even if not, I mean, BTK, they're a solid, right now, even though they lost to Gaimin, they're a solid second place in North America, probably with a gap, you know, over most teams. Though, what, guys, like, this is something too that I'm really excited about.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
Who are we gonna lock on to? Let's lock on to Kush. So here's something that I'm really excited about when it comes to North America. 2 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago, I want to say, it was just BTK. Nobody could hold a candle to BTK. And there was basically one team that everybody knew was going, that people considered the top of the mountain. Then came the Ohio brothers, and then there's 2 teams that North America considers the top of the mountain, or like able to compete on an international stage. Now we have Devious Activity. You saw how close that game between Devious Activity and BTK was. I feel like now we have 3 teams that are up there. We're slowly getting to a point where we are starting to have more and more teams that are like, that can make a challenge of the top of North America. I don't know. I kind of like Horde's draft too, but I can't ever underestimate the effect a Nolan has if he can start getting his ganks off early. He starts getting those fucking ganks, he's kind of ridiculous. He's gonna steamroll to a point that they're not gonna be able to stop. NA got a slot in the wild card. I don't think so. Do we? Oh, trying to make him pay. Kush. He's not going to be able to. He doesn't have his. Wow. So we gave up a turtle, and off screen Yato finds a kill. Nice. We have a wild card spot in MSC. Is that? Are we sure it's a wild card in addition to a normal spot? Because I know I just looked there a little bit ago and I saw that we had a normal spot. Maybe they moved us from a normal spot to a wild card spot. Thoughts on Fiends right now? They're rising. They kind of came out from nowhere, dude. I'm really like the wrong person to ask because I've literally seen like 0 of their games are in trouble. Boop. And from the back, you can see T. Oh man, you shouldn't have stayed R. Oh no, now you're not gonna be able to dash away. Entire team planning on you. R, look at him go! Kush coming in, trying to take care of R, but he's not gonna be able to. Oh, this might be it. Dude, look at this immortal, the immortal R down here. Bro. Oh, Kush gets caught. What was I saying? Fiends, I haven't watched too many other matches. A big thing being able to take out Gosu and then get into the top 16 on week 1, which is a huge accomplishment for them. I do see that they've kind of taken some L's, but I literally don't think I've seen a single one of their games yet. So it's something I'm gonna have to watch out for later. Four to 1, 5 to 1 right now. This Matilda pick is like the bane of Devious Activity's existence right now. Yeah, that's honestly, it's basically just tank carry things are being able to survive. Blazing Duet comes out to clear out these minions. Dang, Devious Activity having a rough one here. Just one spot for NA, regular spot. I just checked the MLBB post. Yeah, I'm not sure where they came out with the wild card because I just checked that earlier and I didn't see us in the wild card. Maybe they don't know what our flag looks like. Oh, Silly Cat in trouble. Gonna get caught here. Pinned down. Out comes. Ooh, nice. Momoy with the pullback. If you check the title, this is between Night Horde and Devious Activity. After this will be the last match for Gaimin Gladiators. Guys, I want to thank you guys for joining me as well. I do stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Fridays, we have 3 giveaways, always, that we do every single Friday stream. It's a weekly thing. We are trying to grow our Twitch and YouTube channel. We're trying to get better on YouTube because we've been on Twitch a while. So if you do like the content, hit up that thumbs up, subscribe. I'm also a caster for North America's NACT, hopefully internationally known soon. I saw a lot of good, positive feedback on my casting for the games of the future. Ooh. Nice, now they're trying to chase them down. Oh, Kush. Why? Oh my God. Oh my God. Poor Nana. Wait, not Nana. Who was that? Yeah, that was Nana. Ugh. Oh, caught him sleeping. Momoy might be in trouble. Circling Eagle is out. T gets popped up and almost chunked down. You see that little final slash on the foe. Oh, silly cat. Silly cat. I don't understand this moment that they have at the end of their names. Oh, Kush might be in a bad way here. Did BTK has only lost against Gaimin Gladiators. They've won all the rest of their matches so far. They are 12-1 right now. Six and 2 right now. Night Horde is putting the boots. Oh, Matilda might have gotten caught here. Oh, not even. Oh man, this might be a 5v1 here. Wow, holy crap. Did you see, bro, did you see that circling eagle from Matilda? Immediately saw Kush in the bush and immediately hit him. Like, that type of reaction time is crazy because he didn't know Kush was in the bush. He just circling eagle, and in like a half a second, while he's circling eagling, or while he's using his ult, he saw Kush and then immediately used his ult to pop up Kush in that bush. Oh, that's some crazy reaction time from Momoy. Dang, this is looking kind of oh, yeah, this is looking kind of out of reach for Devious Activity right now. About a 4K gold lead right now. Ooh, T just narrowly getting out of that penalty zone. They're chasing him down. Oh! Damn, silly cat. Why are you so hungry? Big final slash. It gets them away from Kush. The Kasa able to get away. Oh, bro, Kush! Dang, I didn't know Night Horde would be so strong. I don't even know where I had them on my original. I think I had them at 5, 6 place. On my original standings, they're making a solid pull for 3rd place. Big penalty zone. Finds one. Final slash is out. Foe immortality has been activated. Oh my god, bro. They are just having a rough go of it. Yeah, Night Horde's really taking it to them. Like, they're really kind of sealing themselves as the third place here right now. Without question. Like I said, this is a brand new Night Horde team up. I want to say there's only one person I recognize on this, so it's like a brand new roster for them. Completely brand new. Oh. Jesus. Dang, Matilda checked the wrong bush. Got popped up by the Kufra. Then Kush came in with a fracture. Obliterated them. We got 15 seconds. I mean, I don't think they can make too much happen here. I think they're going to contest this. There's no way they let that happen. R in the back. You can see Damas starting to, not Damas. Kush actually gets it. Bro, are they going to turn this around? Foe finds a kill on the T. You can see R. Look at all the damage he's doing to Mikasa. Gonna be it for there. R is at 205. Not crazy. Not crazy. Doing better than Taru. He's only 0-1 right now. Push in trouble. Ooh. See all those spammed abilities he's able to do. This is why I banned Gary. Jesus, Kush. Bro. Bro. Chasing Kush down, zigzagging, bobbing and weaving, trying to take foe to Juke City. Is he going to be able to? He does. Nice. Ultimate comes out there. Taru's gonna have to back up. T backs up. The Crush comes in with the fracture. Doesn't catch any kills just yet. Both teams topped up. Not really wanting for much. You can see Foe's gonna go back to base to get topped up. No, the rules indicate that if there is a tie, the tie will be broken by most kills for the team or the quickest matches. Ooh, Kush. Kush doesn't have a blue buff, so he's actually gonna have to be very careful about spamming his abilities. Oh, now he's getting his purple buff. Okay. Oh, look at R. Speedy light wheel be damned. Half health, but now he doesn't have a speedy light wheel. He's pretty much, yeah, he's full build there. He's got that belt, brute force, golden staff, demon hunter, wind of nature. Boy is ready. Both these teams should be. They might be able to turn it around here. We're at the late game here. T looking for a setup. Kush comes over to fracture. Momoy might be in a little bit of trouble. Foe comes in. What a mistake. But R on the backside trying to throw out some damage with that speedy light wheel. T is getting chunked down up at the top. They're not going to be able to save him. R might be in trouble. Went a little too deep. Mikasa trying to get some separation there as well. Oh, this might be it. This might be it for Devious Activity. Blazing Duet is out. Chunks him so low. Look at these two. Look at these two getting away as Silly Cat goes in. Oh my God. Ooh, look at Kush. All right, so they're going for the purple. This actually might be good for Devious Activity. That's kind of crazy. They're down about 5K right now. Bug Toxin, thank you so much for the follow. 20-minute game, boys. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Got the gym in the morning. Oh. Oh, T comes in, just narrowly misses the pop-up. That might cost him. Look at how fast they're chunking down this Lord. That's a Luminous Lord, too. They didn't even make it to the tower. Oh, there it goes. Bro, just like that, Devious Activity turns this bad boy around. That's crazy. Now they almost have the lead in gold. Okay, here comes the fight.
Mikasa in trouble. Immortality is out. He in trouble as well. Big pop-up lands on Nataru, who's still with that blazing duet, trying to put on the damage. Silly Cat finds Toru. Mikasa goes down to R. Now with the guiding winds, you can see them flickering in. Sawu coming in with the damage. At the top, Momoy fighting off Yato. Oh no, this might be it. 4 members closing in on the towers. Only 3 left to defend. Oh, here comes a conceal play. Astral Orb just goes a little bit wide. Oh no, that might be it for Yato. That's a whole chunk of damage and clearing ability. Bro, oh. I like this, I like this. Kush, he knows what he's doing. He just wanted to lure them away from his base. I think he knows he's dead here. Yeah, he just wanted to get them away from the base. Like he just blew through them. Like, okay. All right, looks like we just sold from Kush. I wonder what he's going to be going for now. But 2 immortalities versus 3 immortalities on the side. It looks like 3 immortalities on the side of Night Horde, but it does look like Silly Cat is working on his immortality. All right, here comes the Lord. Can they defend this? It's going straight down mid. It's not optimal either. You usually like your Lords to be on one of your side lanes so that the opposite side lane will have more pressure that you can put onto it while the team's dealing with the Lord on the other side. You can even see them starting to push the top. They're doing a good job. They're going to try to sync up these lanes. You see oh, I guess not. He's deciding to go back to the fight. Here we go, really deep in the line. Kush is going to have to back off. Down to about 10% left onto this Lord. Momoy comes in with that guiding winds. Hey, what's going on, Vertex? Solid defense. Oh no. Oh no, Kush. Kush? 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 Going fracture onto Nana. It's not enough. It doesn't even get her passive off. Ugh, and that's like the amount of shield she has that she'll get from Matilda, and I'm pretty sure she has a flask of the Oasis already. Yeah, like Matilda, this is the big problem with Matilda. Not just her ability to get to your back line, but like the healing and the shield she gets. Is he gonna catch one? Now they're gonna fight over this purple buff like it's a Lord. Oh, looks like, yep, looks like Kush was able to get it. Oh my God, bro. If this isn't the longest freaking game. Ugh. I might have missed my next match. This might be it for me, boys. Who was I supposed to have? Gaimin Gladiators versus... That was supposed to happen at 7:30. It is 7:48 right now. I think I missed my match. Ooh, from the side. Look at Kush. Oh my God, catches foe, and they're going to be able to get away from here. Oh no, here comes the circling eagle, catches two. Yato in trouble, is going to use that second ability to clear himself away. But now they have to see that Claude is at the bottom. I would actually engage on this so hard. Ah. Wow, Kush. How did they get the advantage on this? I am so confused. This might be almost like a little bit of a lackadaisical problem on the side of Night Horde. Like, why would you allow them? Is it just because we were dealing with lanes over here? That's crazy. Yeah, both of these teams are in the top 8. For sure. So you're going to see them during the regular season. Bro. All right, Lord coming up at top, which is good, which means we can put pressure at the bottom. You see them hanging super close to base. They want to make sure that they're able to see all the minions. They're not getting split up. Oh, no! Big set lands on the silly cat who has his immortality T. Oh, my God. Final slash gets the entire team on the wrong side of the wall and the low. Oh, but not able to capitalize on it just yet. So now they're going to have a free ride of just being able to burst down this Lord. Oh, no, foe. Immortality has been activated. Another pop-up on the silly cat. This might be the mid tower down. This is going to be all the high grounds for the side of Night Horde. Oh, Kush got his immortality bursted. They didn't control lanes before Lord spawned. You don't have your team here, silly cat. What are you going to do? Oh my God, big penalty zone lands on the 3 members. Kush goes down immediately. T next up for the ride of doom. You can see chasing them deep into their lines is that a winter truncheon by foe? And as sad as it is, now they still have to go back. That's what you get the value out of getting all of the towers down. Now you have super minions coming down for your core, or for the enemy's core, which means that the enemy can only fight you for so long before they have to answer these minions who are going to be able to push on their own. Oh my gosh. Oh, R goes down. That's a big set of damage with the Lord up too. How unfortunate for Night Horde now. 2 down. They're gonna move on to it. Look at these death timers, bro. 70 seconds for R. Bruh. I don't really think that they're gonna be able to do this without R either. You don't have the damage. Yep, this is gonna be it. I think this is the last push too. A 32-minute Lord, bruh. This might be game. Damn, Night Horde looked strong. We'll see if they can clear this out. What do they have? They have a Nana. Good clear on the Nana. A Tortoise Puissance from the, what do you call it? The Boxia. Immortalities. I see 2 immortalities on Night Horde. I see 3 immortalities on, oh, here comes a conceal. Are we gonna be able to stop it? Big penalty zone lands on the 2 members. Momoy goes and dives in deep. Silly Cat taking a lot of damage. Immortality has been activated. Blazing Duet is out. Yato finds a kill onto R. This might be it for the Night Horde. Half health, 10%, and that is a wrap. A 33-minute game, which awards Jesus. Devious Activity with the win over Night Horde. All right, let me see. I'm supposed to be with spam right now. Kookmon pulled me in right away. I adore her. She was ready. She's like, gotcha. Yoinked me into the right lobby. All right, so this is going to be the Ging Gladiators versus Heaven's Tactic. Looks like Deez is sitting in for Shark right now. Run to do foo. What was that? Is that a spell? To do foo. Kookmon pulled me in. She was literally waiting there for me to get out, and she pulled me in right away as soon as I got out. Oh, she's
time to drop the beat of the flash.
Is banning.
Your guess is as good as mine for where Shark is. I guess Des is going to be playing. They might be mixing it up. It might not even be Des who's playing Rome right now. I heard that the last game they mixed it up a lot. Oh, let me edit. This is Ging Gladiators versus Heaven's Tactic. I do want to say that unfortunately, I don't think Heaven's Tactic is going to make the top 8. Let me see what their record is right now.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Your team is banning.
Oh my god. Y'all. Heaven's Tactic, their win-loss record right now is 1-13. 1-13. Oh man. Fiends got pushed out of the top 8. I wonder why Hoon left the Wild Rift Pro scene, bro. Because there's nothing going on in the Wild Rift Pro scene, especially in North America.
Choose my own path.
Like they artificially inflated the pro scene with like these big payouts, getting a lot of pro teams involved. They offered like a lot of contracts, and it was just a money sink. Like they learned what Moontoon already knows, which is why Moontoon, like a lot of these, you guys don't realize what happens in the background is a lot of these games will pay teams to be involved in their pro scene. So they'll pay TSM to get a team. They'll pay what do you call it? Oh my god, I forgot what the teams were that were involved in it. But they'll pay them to get involved. And they'll even like, and here's the thing too, like they were fluffing their viewer numbers too as well on Twitch, which was crazy too, because like you would see on Twitch the Wild Rift, like the pros, the pro games, I forgot what the series is called, would have like 2,000 viewers watching it, and like my chat would have more people talking in it than theirs did. It's just there just isn't, nobody wants to play a mobile version of Wild Rift if you keep it just as hard, like to the point where you're still having 40-minute matches every single game. Nobody really wants to do that on a phone game. They want it to be fast. They want it to be easier. They want it to be easy to follow. Like, and like you're basically kind of trying to pull from the League of Legends community, and they already have it bad in their head for mobile games. The PC gamers already hate mobile games. So it was like there was a mix of things. I actually thought that that Wild Rift was just going to exist for a while before they had a pro scene, but they tried to force it, and they did what most games, they did the same mistake that most games I've seen do. They force it. They end up spending way too much money on it, and it becomes a sink, and somebody at the top says no more, especially in North America.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How's Bloodhounds looking? Man, I'm gonna tell you, they've had a rough go of it. They're at 6th place right now, and I think Gian just said this, but man, like I kind of had them as 4th place, but they had some difficulties. I was kind of looking for them to kind of step up, but there was a lot of
I am the power of light incarnate.
which is unfortunate. You know what's kind of crazy is if you noticed, if you've been in the scene long enough for a lot of these esports or these games, the mobile MOBA games, Vainglory, Arena of Valor, Wild Rift. When Wild Rift esports scene took off, like when they started the esports scene, you saw a lot of familiar faces from Arena of Valor. There was like some of the top pro teams, people I thought had retired from the game, came back to play Wild Rift. Casters that I was familiar with from Vainglory came back to play Wild Rift or to do their esports scene, and then as soon as Wild Rift collapses, like they all just disappear again. Like they don't even consider going for Mobile Legends or something like that, which is like so crazy to me, because I feel like the one thing that Riot has succeeded in is like the propaganda against Mobile Legends. Like it's a pay to win game, it's just a copycat game and all this other stuff. I feel like so many people, like there's even still some streamers and good players that play Wild Rift even though there's no esports scene for them, and it's crazy to me that like some of those players don't like come over to Mobile Legends, which is it's kind of insane to me. But like I said, there's just this like stink that that kind of got put onto Mobile Legends. Okay. No, they just went with the Saber Squad. They went with the Saber Squad skins.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Like these are all the same the same theme of skins. Do I even need to watch? We'll just watch Dez. Mobile Legends definitely has some of the greatest propaganda against them. It's crazy because not a lot of people realize there's people in the Vainglory. Vainglory died 6 years ago or more. It died. Like they don't even have a game anymore. They just have this weird game that is updated by like one person that like you have no profiles, nothing is saved on it. It's like I forgot what the heck you would call it. It's like a community version. Like I don't know how you explain it. But the game is it's just dead. You can't buy anything from it. You have no profiles, nothing like that. And they still talk trash about Mobile Legends. Like I'm like, there's times I want to go in there. I'm like, bro, your game has been dead for like 6 years, and you still think that like you hold anything over Mobile Legends, which is like going in their 6th season of like a World Series. Like it's crazy. Just how bad sometimes like Mobile Legends is looked down on. And then that you're not even talking about how esports in general don't like mobile games. Oh, big pop-up lands. Deez gets it. I really wasn't expecting much different there. I'm actually surprised we didn't get a death on the side of of these guys. Mr. West, bruh. Bro, and this guy just got caught. All right, who died? Who died on this side? Fried chicken died. How dare you, Fried? Everybody just go to Fried Chicken stream and call him a feeder. One death that he handed over to them. I mean, do I need to look at the items here? It doesn't matter. Picking up a book first. We didn't even go for boots. We skipped it over on the Cyclops. Oh, you're looking for a hook. Not going to be able to get it on Mr. West, who has cooldown shoes. Oh my God. Did we just get a kill on the best player? How embarrassing. For shame. Oh, Mr. West in trouble. Oh, he's going to try to use his dash. And here comes Des. Another kill on the fried chicken. What are you doing? I don't think Heaven. I think Heaven's skin or Heaven's. What is it? Heaven's tactic They're literally in last place in the top 16 right now. They've only won one game and lost every other one. I think they're just playing they're just having fun. Honestly. Chicken goes down. Look at this feeder. 1 and 3 on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Oh, run! Bye, Ricky. Oh, gets enough distance. But here comes Des. Bye-bye, buddy. Gotta go cook. All right, Shay. GG, yeah, this is the new lineup. This is their secret weapon. This lineup. Oh no! Bye, Cyclops. Ooh, big triple slash. Or triple sweep. Super Ken finds a kill on the fly chicken again. Ooh, best player. Finds 2 kills. Guys, this one's a wrap. Yeah, honestly, dude, I prefer this than fucking DQing and like not showing up to a match. Oh no, but you know what? I did find out that Overskilled is it Overskilled? I think it was. They did not leave the match. They had Wi-Fi issues. There's apparently a storm in their part of California and Nevada, which gave them huge Wi-Fi issues. Oh, caught chicken again. You may win this match. You may embarrass us, but we're gonna fuck up chicken this entire game. We're gonna make chicken our bitch. Bro, this comes down to like that. I don't know if you. Oh, okay. Maybe it might just be a me thing. Oh, chicken killed again. No? Okay. Like when they say if you're gonna get jumped, pick one person out of the group that's jumping you and fuck him up. Just that one person. Just pick one person so that when they're all talking about it after the fact, like, oh yeah, dude, we really messed that dude up. Except for you, bro. You got your ass kicked. That's chicken right now. Oh, here comes a conceal. It's that Franco martyr strat. Oh. Oh my gosh. Bro, what is this? What? Dude, at least they made it entertaining. Layla just sit. This dude, he's done. He's like, bro, I'm eating dinner. Screw you guys. Oh. Oh. Here comes a conceal. Oh. Are we gonna get one more kill on the chicken before this game ends? Oh. Bruh. Meanwhile, they find Zia. Evan's tactic answering back, and they lost the purple buff. Bro, this is literally giving you a taste of like solo queue ranked games. You're gonna have that Layla that does nothing but fucking feed. A comp that doesn't make any sense. A Saber side lane. Oh, they just left red. Oh my god. And there goes Ricky. Making the great escape. It's a risky strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Oh. Come on, one more kill on the chicken. Oh. Oh, they might get Zia again. Here comes a pull. Super Ken. I believe in you guys. Oh, Jesus. Come on, chicken so low you can get him. I believe in you.
Killing spree.
Oh.
Victory.
That was a close game, boys and girls. Came right down to the wire. Real neck and neck right there. Real nail biter. You never knew who was going to win at any moment. It could have gone either way. But thankfully, for the confidence and the fortitude of Gaimin Gladiators, able to make it through that test of their abilities. Oh, and YouTube can't enjoy anything. You have to have the kids that come in and get upset. This is why nobody likes Shanae. It's okay, guys. Just enjoy a match. It was comical. It was fun.
Finally, I've waited all day.
No laughing aloud. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna wrap it up. A lot of our big matches happened right at the beginning. It was oh, I can give you guys the final draft out here for the top 8 in North America. You take a look. Let me go ahead and control R this. Make sure we got updated. All right, so we're gonna finish with a record of 14-0. Gaimin Gladiators at the top. BTK 13-1. Devious Activity snatch away that third place spot from the Night Horde at 12-2. 12-2 again for the Night Horde. Area 77 slipping ahead there as well. 10-4. Bloodhounds. I want to say it was kind of shocking for me. I thought they would do a lot better. 9-5, they secure the 6th place. 7th place goes to Above the Rest. I want to say brand new players here on Above the Rest, so really excited to see what they're going to have for us. They're sitting at 7-6. 7-6, and then Legacy has 7-7.
So Legacy slips in there and actually bumps out Fiends. Wait, I'm kind of confused as to how like they don't have enough matches here. 7 and 6 does equals. What is this? Bro, there was a Layla and the freaking Saber side lane. Yeah, Fiends kind of came in as a surprise. I've heard of some of these guys. Unfortunately for them, not enough for them to kind of slip in the top 8. I think there's still games going on because some of these don't equal each other out. Like you see 7 and 7 and 7 and 6, so there's a match missing from above the rest, which could either put them ahead or behind. But you could have signed up for the tournament, bro. Cool kid. I want to show you Heaven's tactic. Before this match, they were 1 and 12, literally last place. If you know that your last place in the tournament literally have no shot at the top 8, not even top, you don't even have a shot at the top 15, and you're going up against NA's only undefeated team. I might have a little bit of fun too, especially since this is our last match. I'm glad they showed up, honestly. Because they could have just been like, brah, fuck it. I want to go home early. I got school tomorrow. Fiends is aggravated ones. Aw, well, they should have stuck with their names. Okay. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what? Refresh. Did I do something wrong?
Challenge too big, no smile too small for us.
Oh shit! And just like that.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Holy shit, they booted out above the rest. So Fiends and Legacy make it. Damn. That's crazy. Hats off to above the rest though, because I from what I hear, these were a bunch of players who had never competed in North America before. So this was their first time in NACT. To get 9th placed on your first go of NACT, that's absolutely absurd. So congrats to them. But man, Fiends and Legacy, they make it in. Congrats, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be your top 8. Gaimin Gladiators, Bloodthirsty Kings, Devious Activity, the Night Horde, Area 77, Bloodhounds, Fiends, and Legacy. That's going to be who's going to be competing in our regular season for a chance to make it to the live finals in Las Vegas. And then, of course, the ultimate prize for us is going to be who's going to be going to that seat for the MSC. But yeah, guys, I want to say thank you to all my viewers on Twitch and YouTube. I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed the content, throw a thumbs up, follow, sub. What else? I don't know, alerts. I don't know how everything works with YouTube now. We're still trying to get adjusted to it. But I do stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Every Friday is giveaway. We do about 3 giveaways every Friday. Last Friday was Starlights. This Friday will be skins. Also, exclamation point Discord if you want to join the community. We do an avatar watch party every Thursday night. We're on episode 4 right now. We're going to be doing episode 5 and 6 this Thursday.
And yeah, just a bunch of cool stuff that happens, and I will be casting. I believe I start casting this next week. It's come fast. I'm really excited. So I will see you guys then. Hopefully you guys have a great night, but I'm gonna go ahead and bid you adieu because my arse needs to go take a shower and get ready for work tomorrow. But thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. Big shouts out to Steph Wheezy. He's another caster and streamer on YouTube, and G the Ico for helping us and setting up this little thing in this Discord so that we were all streaming each other's matches and we were all able to watch each other's matches. It was really fun.